Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we are live from the Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1. It is open time, 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. The two teams are out here in front of you. Let's do the introductions. We will start with ladies first, as always. Please, everybody here at the club, put your hand together for the number 1 of Santa Rita Polo Farm, Melissa Ganzi. We call her Melly. Keep an eye on her. She'll pull the team. Good luck, Mel. Go get them. She got a great group behind her today, playing the number 2. We called him the Secret Sauce this year at the World Polo League. Please put your hands together for Alejandro Navija Estrada on 7 goals, making his debut in his first final, coming off of 10 goals. Please put your hands together for Paulito Pieres. Keep an eye on this guy. He'll captain the team, and also the number 4, former 7-goal player. He loves to run through. Please put your hand together for Stuart Armstrong. They dominated the round robin on Friday to get to their position here in the finals of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. But the green machine to the right, keep your eyes on him, playing the number 1. He loves to pull the team also. Please put your hand together for Jeff Hildebrand for the Tonkawa farm team, and he's got another player behind him who likes to rock and roll. He'll go back and forth. Marc Ganzi, a.k.a. the Cobra, was solid on Friday. The dynamic duo of Gonzalito Pieres on 9 goals in the white helmet. And then please put your hand together for Nic Roldan on 8 goals in the black helmet. They will control and run the team from the number 3 and 4 position. These are two very strong polo teams. Not just polo team, but polo farms. And when I say that, the Santa Rita Polo Farm out of Wellington, Florida, and the Tonkawa Polo Farm out of Wellington, Florida, two of the high-goal polo farms in the world. They're going to compete today for this 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. Our mountain official is Gaston Dorniak, one of the top umpires in the world. He'll be calling the plays from the field. I'll be working as a second man if needed. And if we need to go to the studio in southern Florida, CTV Studios, we'll send it down there so they can review a call on the monitors, because you need to embrace the technology, and if we need it, we will use it. Here we go. It's going to be Hildebrand, and he's going to get the first breakaway, and away we go. Team Tonkawa on the move. Hildebrand, shot on goal. That's a perfect approach shot, Jeff Hildebrand. And look at this. Team Tonkawa coming out super strong, scoring the first goal of the day. Pick a team, pick a player, pick a horse, whatever you like. But let them know you're out there, because they enjoy hearing your applause. And make sure everybody has a great time here. Find yourself a safe place to watch the game. Remember, everybody, if you're new to the game of polo, we do switch directions after every goal. So Jeff Hildebrand, great goal there. Now he'll be headed towards the Aspen goal, as we'll have a 1-0 start here. And here comes Santa Rita. Now Nick, trying to get out there, keeps it out in front of Armstrong. Roldan. Nick, slowing it down here. Get a little pressure from Stewart. Now Nicky from a standstill. Look at how far right there. He's got Hildebrand on the move. Jeff Hildebrand shot on goal. And right there just shows you how quick these players can move the ball down the field. Now remember, the field you're looking at out there is 300 yards long by 160 yards wide. You can put 9 football fields in the middle of that polo field. But you see how quick they can travel, as that ball will move about 120 miles an hour. It can be hit over 150 yards. Any ball that is hit from beyond center field today will be worth 2 goals. So we'll keep an eye on that, as we have our eye in the sky. Right in the center, we have a drone flying, and we have our 2 Enzo cameras, and they'll be able to help us out with that, along with our mounted official. As we click down to 4:40 on the clock, it looks like Santa Rita in control, as it's going to be picked up here now by Alejandro. Nice little ride off there by Gonzalito, and uh-oh, trouble in paradise. Here comes Nic Roldan. Roldan on the move on the big bay pony. Checks his shoulder one time. Nick with the drag. Here comes Alejandro on the gray pony. Nick's going to try to take it in once, twice. Alejandro! And, Alejandro almost got there, but Nic Roldan will pick up goal number 2 as Team Tonkawa. Yeah, let them hear you. They want to hear your applause. If you got a team you like, give a yell. They want to hear you guys out there. So, right now, 2-0, but remember, 6 chuckers of polo, And believe me, this game will go back and forth like a roller coaster because these four-legged athletes can cover that ground and go coast to coast in under 12 seconds. Here we go. On the far side, Tonkawa just getting all the luck here early. They're going to win another bowl-in as Gonzalito finds Nic Roldan looking for Hildebrand, and Paulito will get his first touch of the day. Paulito Pieres, one of the top players in the world here, making his debut in the finals, along with Alejandro. Oh, that's a pretty ball, and they got Melissa Ganzi out in front here. Now Melly on the Big Bay Pony. Good job by Stewart, taking out the man. Melly gets it moving forward nicely inside the 60. Melly now with the drag right there on the 60-yard line. Tonkawa takes it out, and they'll clean it up and take it down the far side. We'll click down now to 3:05 on the clock. Now, remember, we are using a courtesy change today. That's where they'll stop the game right in the middle of the chucker if needed, so the players can change their pony. At the moment, Tonkawa on the move. Nice hook up right there. Melly has control of this ball. There's a little back shot. Give and go there. Ooh, it bounces off the pony, and they'll make sure everybody's okay there. That ball kind of came off one of the four-legged athletes, so we'll get a whistle on the play with 2:44. Aspen Valley Polo Club, what do you think so far right here? Give us applause right here. We're going to send everybody out against some fresh ponies. This is kind of like a pit stop in a NASCAR or a Formula One race. Remember, at any time during the game, a player may change his pony. We call them polo ponies, but they are actually horses, thoroughbred horses. I use the term four-legged athletes because they are true athletes. A lot of players will say 75% of the game, and I do agree. This will give everybody an opportunity to get on a fresh horse and come back to center. Looks like Melissa and Stewart are going to stay on theirs. It is not a mandatory change. If you don't want to change, you don't need to. Remember, you can change again whenever you like. Right here, 2-0 at the beginning, and just a lot of good luck here for Team Tonkawa. They've had the ball bounce in their direction, and some great goals. First goal by Hildebrand, second goal by Nic Roldan, making it 2-0. As I said, Paulito Pieres coming in here, and Pieres, he's actually the highest-rated American player, as he was born in Connecticut. He grew up in Argentina. Nic Roldan, on the Aspen team, he's the second highest-rated American player. So we have the two highest-rated American players. You're watching them today here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1, and, of course, on CTV Sports. So that is a joy to watch these guys play polo. Look at this shot right here by Paulito Pieres, and nice try, Paulito, just off to the side. So that will start with a knock-in. Remember, every time the ball does go wide of the post, remember those posts, 24 feet apart, 8 yards from post to post. The ball goes wide, they have a knock-in. It looks like Team Tonkawa is going to have a little bit of a team huddle here. We call it the polo huddle. Kind of talking out a set play here. And these are like set plays, as like in football, when you have a play. So they go with the short play. Gonzalito, look at Nick running through, and he's looking for Hildebrand. Oh, we got Marc. Little bounce there, no problem. Hildebrand's in the rumble seat. Now here comes the Cobra. And it's going to be Paulito Pieres. The number 3 and number 2 come together down inside the 6-yard line. Turned around quickly by Paulito. Pieres now. Keep an eye on the ball, everybody, while you're watching the game today. As I said, sometimes it will leave the field. Paulito looking for Melissa. That ball kind of rolls by her. Now it's going to be picked up here by Roldan. Nick on the tail shot. Great angle right here. Looking for the Cobra. He's got Marc Ganzi. Little bad luck. Bounced off a pony. Now everybody coming across the field. Paulito Pieres on the move. Santa Rita inside the 60. Paulito. And wow, this shows you how good this guy is right there. He went to take that ball in. It bounced up. He hit it behind his back and finishes it off. And look at this. Santa Rita gets on the board, making it 2-1. And we have a match going. They'll line them up one more time right here on Gaston Dorniak. Remember, get ready, everybody. You will hear a horn when there's 30 seconds left in the chucker. Do not be alarmed. It's going to be here in 15 seconds. Be ready. Now Melly, well done, Mel. Gets a piece down, Melly. Off to the side, though, Nick. He's got Mark going forward. Ganzi now will get his first try. Mark, nice approach shot. Ganzi, that ball might go on its own. And, yeah, Marc Ganzi's going to end the chucker right there. Aspen Valley Polo Club, put your hands together. We're going to send everybody off. Get them on some fresh ponies, and we'll be right back for our second chucker of play. Stay with us. We're live on CTV Sports. This is the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we're live from the Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1, finals of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open, Santa Rita Polo Farm. Melissa Ganzi, Alejandro Nevisa Estrada, Polito Pieres, and Stuart Armstrong. 1 goal by Polito in the first chucker. Team Tonkawa in the green, Jeff Hildebrand, Marc Ganzi, Gonzalito Pieres, and Nic Roldan, and they scored 3 goals in the first chucker. So 3-1 here to get into our second chucker, and away we go on the bowling. Picked up here now by Nick. As I said early on here, Team Tonkawa, they got a lot of good breaks in the first chucker. A lot of times that happens at chucker. Nice ball right here, though, for Marc Ganzi. Stuart Armstrong coming over. Look at the Cobra. Nice approach shot. Mark, that might go on its own. Oh, game of inches. Another Remington. A very close shave right there. That ball just off the far post to the right. But a good, nice attack here by Team Tonkawa, the Green Machine. All right, first knock-in of the day for Santa Rita. It's going to be Polito Pieres, and this is what they did on Friday. They send Stuart Armstrong forward, and Stuart's done a fabulous job running forward when Melly pulls the team. Now, Alejandro, little bounce of the ball right there, and then Nick going to miss. And it's going to go into the boards. It's going to be there by Gonzalito. Keep an eye on the players, everybody. See how they jump the boards? Gonza. Now he's going to go into the sword fight. Legal play. Leaves it for the Cobra. Mark's going to go back to the center. Going to use it well. Well done, Cobra. Looking for Roldan, Polito, and them come together, and that is a clean ride-off in the game of polo. Trading paint, they call it in NASCAR, but we call it the ride-off, and that is legal in polo. On the move, Gonzalito Pieres, shot on goal. And Gonzalito Pieres is going to go ahead and split the uprights right there. What a goal. Where you at? Aspen Valley Polo Club. That's what I'm talking about. Team Tonkawa, everybody scoring a goal here. You got one by Jeff, one by Nic, and then Gonzalito put the frosting on the cake, make it 4-1. Back to the center. Possessions are big here. Let's see. That bounces off of Hildebrand's pony. That's going to give Melissa the line, and Melly leaves it there for Stewart. Now Nick's going to hammer one. Oh, well done, Paulito Pieres. That is a power play right there. Paulito Pieres takes it out of the air. That ball going over 100 miles an hour. He's going to find Alejandro now. Estrada's going to bang one from way out. Alejandro, que golazo, Alejandro. Where you at, Aspen Valley? That's what we're talking about. These are not easy shots. Both of those goals from Gonzalito and Alejandro are higher level shooting, as we call it. Great goal there by Estrada, making it 4-2 to come back to the center. We're going to click under 4 minutes. Great shooting by both of these teams. That's why they made it to the finals. High percentages, as we call it. Loose ball play down the center now. Everybody's battling them out. Remember, these bowlings, it's like a lottery. You never know who's going to win it. Nic Roldan's got room to work. Nic Roldan, look at Paulito coming back quickly, though. Paulito, Nic, Paulito bounces off a pony, and it'll be picked up here and controlled by Alejandro. Marc's going to apply a little pressure. Alejandro will leave it for Paulito. Paulito looking for Melissa. Melissa's going to have to come from left to right. It's going to be Stewart. Armstrong on the chestnut. Armstrong goes for the one-timer. Looking for Melly. Can Melly get there before it goes out of bounds? And I think this one might trickle across the end line. And yes, it does. And I believe you're going to get a courtesy change here. So with 3:05 on the clock, we'll have our second courtesy change of the day, 4-2. Now, as I said earlier, I'd like to welcome back Paulito Pieres. He is the highest-ranked American player, 10 goals. And him making his debut, he made his debut up at the High Mesa, but got his team to the finals here. Pierre is also the first American-rated 10-goaler since Adam Snow in 2003, so there haven't been a lot come in. He's coming off his second consecutive Queen's Cup in Britain, playing the first time for Maurice Sankas, and with Karine, Ricard, Paulito Pieres, Alejandro Uzio, and Marcos Araya. And he was the MVP. He ended his high goal season in England, and he was raised to 10 goals in England. So we want to give him a lot of love for that. Only the fourth player in the UK to hold a 10-goal rating, and the other four players are Camilo Casanola, who plays in the World Polo League in Florida at the Grand Champion Polo Club, our sister club, Facundo Pieres, and Ilario Ulloa. In the U.S., he is part of a very elite group of legendary polo players, 24th American and 54th overall player in the history of polo to be rated 10 goals. Congratulations, Paulito Pieres. Keep an eye on this guy. He is super strong on the polo field. Everybody back after the courtesy change, and here we go. Oh, going to shut it down here. Santa Rita, well done here. Stuart Armstrong, that ball might go on its own, and well done, Stuart Armstrong. Yeah, Team Santa Rita, that's the way you shut down an offensive attack. And then he's a power polo player, but he plays old school style. He hits the back shot from a good 50 yards out. Well done, Stuart. A brilliant shot there to get Santa Rita within one goal, making it 4-3. Now wait for Nick to get back. Always wait for the final player to return to the center. Dorniak gives the ball back to him. Santa Rita's going to win one. Nice little play there by, bad luck as it bounces off a pony, but that happens in the bowling as a face-off in hockey. Very similar. You never know when that ball bounces off a pony or a player. Alejandro looking for Melly. Oh, they got her. Melissa Ganzi out in front of Roldan. Melly, there's the shot on goal. She's going to get to the 60th one. Coming in from right to left. Melissa, there's a shot on goal. Melly. Yeah. Wow, you got a match going for you, Aspen Valley. 4-4. What a power polo play there. A brilliant shot from Estrada. Melissa's always going to stay out there. That's the way they play their game. That's their offensive attack. Melissa shooting the ball perfectly down on the approach, and then what a finish from a good 50 yards out. Melissa Ganzi getting her first goal today. They'll wait for Melissa. She's the final player to come back. Yeah, great goal there by Melissa. That is awesome. That's what they want, too. They want her pulling the team. When they get Melly out in front, then they're going to have to keep an eye on her. Big back shot there. Look at this. Alejandro's going to get the breakaway. Nice play. Santa Rita on the move, going for the go-ahead. Alejandro with the approach shot. Ali. Oh, taken off the doorstep by Gonzalito Pieres. Wow, another game of inches right there, but a great run by Estrada. Paulito Pieres in the corner, in the sword fight here. Paulito's going to get away from two green players. Now Paulito coming across the center. Nic Roldan. Nicky going to run this one out, and we get a whistle on the play as Roldan was coming across the center there. It looked like Paulito had the ball on his offside, and Roldan went for the ride-off. Now remember, the ride-off in polo, you need to be less than 45-degree angle, no more than 45-degree angle, at the same relative speed. So right there you can see that Paulito was going at one speed. Nick was going at a little bit faster. They kind of rode each other off, and that gave the penalty shot here to the Santa Rita team on an off-speed ride-off. That's going to give the open goal penalty 2. We have a timeout for Estrada. We'll wait for Alejandro to get back. A little tack timeout with 43 seconds to be precise on the clock, 4-4. And we'll have the open goal penalty 2. Now, the open goal penalty 2, like a free throw in basketball. One approach, one shot. Open goal. No one may defend this one. 30 yards out. Looks like they're going to give the stick to Alejandro. Estrada with the laser beam, and there you go. Santa Rita will take their first lead of the day. Get ready for your 30-second warning horn here, everybody. Here it comes. And that'll end our second checker play. Aspen Valley, put your hand together one more time as we send them all off. What a match we got going here for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. Stay with us. We'll be back on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. Once again, I'm Dale Schwetz with CTV Sports. We got a great crowd here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, McClure River Ranch, field number 1, and this is the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. And what a start it has been. I told you, these are two stellar polo teams. They line out so well. Their percentages on Friday for shooting at the goal were so high, and that's what gave them the ability to be in the finals. We played our preliminary matches on Friday. One game at the McClure River Ranch field number 2, one game up at the High Mesa, Tonkawa Farms, and in Snowmass, and just about 20 minutes down the road from here. So look at this play right here. Nice pass by Polito. They got Melly on the move. One more time, Melly. And looks like Marc Ganzi, her husband, coming back at her now. Melissa coming from left to right. Melly gets a piece of it. Take it forward. That ball gets hit back up there. Wow, by Nic Roldan. Everybody trying to get a hold of it. Now Alejandro and, oh, man, Estrada will get the final goal. But well done, Melissa. And I like the combination here early between Gonzalito Pieres and Melissa Ganzi, finding each other very well, trying to use Melly in the front to pull the team, lining them out, and that'll make it 6-4 here in our third chukker play. Back to the center one more time. It has been a goal-scoring game. Both of these teams lined out here. Remember, 12 to 13 goals in the game of polo is a tremendous amount of goals. That means your offensive attack is working well. Both of these teams on track. Polito, he's got, look at this, he's got Stewart going forward. Stewart Armstrong going to get out in front of Gonzalito. Look for the next shot. Stewart. And well hit, but here comes Gonzalito Pieres taking it off the doorstep one more time, and Team Tonkawa on the move. Green Machine keeping out in front. Here comes Nick. Nick's got the Cobra out in front. 1, 2, 3. Great combination. Ganzi now on the chestnut mare. He's got 5 lengths on everybody. Mark drags it inside. Nice approach shot. Cobra once, Cobra twice. Oh, yeah, there you go. Put your hands together, everybody. That is another power polo play. Each team, I can't figure out which goals are the best yet. Remember, you are allowed to scan, get on the QR code. And remember, if you're here at the game, if you see a super banner, been a tremendous amount of great goals today. Unbelievable. Well done, Cobra. Getting his second of the day here and bringing it within 1 goal. Roldan. Nicky going to the neck with it, looking for either the Cobra or Hildebrand. Just a little bit of a miss hit, controlled by Estrada. Estrada on the give and go, back to Polito. These are the two dynamic duos you want to watch out for. Now Polito looking for Melly. Melly in her spot. Stewart's going to run through with the number 4 on. Little back shot from Roldan. And who's going to get there? It looks like Cobra's got the angle. I like the non-caller because Cobra had the line. Polito makes the hook, and look at this. You got a 3-on-1 here. Is Nic Roldan? Oh, my Lord. Look at this ball by Gonzalito Pieres. He's going to lay it way out in front. Melissa coming over. Nick has to take on the whole team, and he finally does. Well done, Roldan. Now Nick's going to drive one out the far side. Wow, some big hitting going on today by both teams. Now Marc Ganzi already scored once on the chestnut. He'll leave that one behind, but he's got Gonzalito in the rumble seat. Gonzalito Pieres, former 10-goal player on 9 goals. Now it's going to be Jeff Hildebrand on the gray pony. Good hook in there from Polito. Good D by Santa Rita. Now Polito. And you might get a whistle on the play here with 3 minutes on the clock. We're going to get our final currency change of the first half. So we'll get everybody on some fresh ponies, and when we return, we will have a fair play bowling in favor of Santa Rita. So the Santa Rita polo team did have control of that ball. If you notice Pieres, he took that ball, Polito. He took that ball around, and then they blew the whistle. When they return, we will go ahead and have a fair play bowling. And the fair play bowling will go to the team that had control. That's what we do on possession plays. Also, they'll use the fair play bowling in the game of polo. Say if a player was injured or a four-legged athlete, one of the ponies, and a team did have control of the ball, they'll take a timeout, the officials. They'll make sure the player is tended to and the four-legged athlete, the polo pony, is taken care of. And then when they return to the field, they will give the ball back to the team that had control. Now, way back in the day, they used to just bowl that ball in, but it kind of worked against the teams that had control. Tournament committees have come together, changed the procedure on that. A lot of procedures have changed over the years. All the procedures have changed to better the game of polo, to speed the game up, to open the game up, and also for safety of the four-legged athlete. Looks like we got everybody back on the field once again. What a match we got going on here, 6-5. It has been up and down the field. Some great goals by everybody. Unbelievable. Great shooting. And here we go. So, they'll go ahead and leave that ball right there. It'll be a free hit or fair play bowling, otherwise 5A. Paulito Pieres will do the honors for Santa Rita. Paulito not messing around today. He is looking at this ball all the way to center. That's 140, everybody. Big hit right there by Estrada, but a good read by Roldan. Nic, he'll open it up into the corner. Gonzalito's going to put on the thrusters, and he'll turn it around the corner. Paulito. Pieres being marked by Armstrong. Not the hit he was looking for. Who will get there first? Looks like Estrada is going to pick it up. Alejandro still working out. Nic with the stick. Takes the hook, takes it forward. He's got Hildebrand in front. Nic's going to go through. Hildebrand going forward. Now Jeff. Hildebrand, nice pickup. Back to Nic. Well done. Good teamwork here by the Green Machine. Now Hildebrand will take out Estrada, and that's going to give Nic Roldan a clean run to the goal. And great teamwork there by the Green Machine, Team Tonkawa, to get the equalizers. We clicked down to 2 minutes. Wow. Back and forth. Fabulous polo, higher level. I knew this game would turn out to be like that. Both of these teams so well mounted. Some of the best four-legged athletes, horses, polo ponies in the world. You're witnessing them right now here on the McClure River Ranch, field number 1, CTV Sports. And on the bowling, Melly, she's got the move here. Melissa, well done. That ball bounced off her pony, still got the run. Melly down to the center, well done, looking for a pink jersey. Stuart Armstrong, shot on goal. That ball might go on its own. Stuart, and yeah, Stuart Armstrong getting his second goal this chucker. As you remember earlier, he shot that ball from about 50 yards out on the back shot. Now Stuart taking one from outside the 60-yard line. Incredible shot. Power polo by Santa Rita. Well done, Melissa. We got to give Melissa Ganzi the assist there, and that's going to give him a 7-6 score. 1 minute left here in our first half. The bowling's right now been about 50-50, back and forth. And even though right there Santa Rita won the bowling, you see, but sometimes it gets hit out and picked up and now taken by Roldan. Nic looking for Gonzalito. Good read by Paulito. And they'll come together here. Gonza still looking forward. Go forward here. Nic coming in hot. Roldan going to get out in front of everybody. Nic looking for the equalizer. Roldan. And there you go. Aspen Valley Polo Club, put your hands together one more time. That'll be the end of our first half. 7-7. We're going to get Gaston Dordiak, our mounted official, on a fresh pony. We'll let the teams go to their tents and get organized with their coaches and trainers. And we'll be back here on CTV Sports for our second half of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. And welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we're live at the Aspen Valley Polo Club at McClure River Ranch, field number 1. We have a great crowd here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, and what a match we have for you. Rocky Mountain Open 2023, 7-7 at halftime. Both teams in line to score 12 to 14 goals today. Melissa Ganzi playing the number 1 for Santa Rita in the pink. Alejandro Visa Estrada playing the 2. Paulita Pieres playing the 3. And Stuart Armstrong playing the number 4. Everybody scoring goals on their team. Team Tonkawa in the green. Jeff Hildebrand playing the 1. Marc Ganzi playing the 2. Gonzalito Pieres playing the 3. And Nic Roldan playing the number 4. Everybody on the green machine today scoring goals. So it has been a very evenly matched polo game. Get behind your teams. Give them some love. They love to hear it. Once again, thanks for joining us here on CTV Sports. Here we go. Gaston Dorniak, our mounted official. Very clean first half. Not a penalty shot shooting contest at all. Both teams very well organized. This has worked very well for Santa Rita. Paulito for Melly. Melly out in front. Melly, just rides there, but that's okay. Good setup here because he's going to get there. Paulito, they come together, and we get a whistle on the play. So, Santa Rita coming out strong there. They're going to get a right-of-way violation on the play. You can see 2 of the green machine team players, Team Tonkawa, Nic Roldan and Marc Ganzi, riding on that line. Remember the right-of-way, everybody. The right-of-way in polo is everything. 80% of the time when the whistle blows, it's all about the right-of-way. The ball will dictate the highway. You must follow the ball. It's got an imaginary line. If a player's following that imaginary line and another player comes and meet that ball or steal it, and he's not more than 2 horse lengths away, you'll hear the whistle. In this case, we had a right-of-way violation. It was about at the 80-yard line. They move it to center. You always move them up. This might be worth 2 points. Nic Roldan. Nic with the worm burner, and he's going to find Gonzalito Pieres. So Gonza on the gray pony. Gonzalito, and Gonzalito's going to pull the trigger, but that ball will go just off to the left side. It's a good defense there by Santa Rita. Both teams coming out of the tent, going to goal. Very offensive-minded teams, these 2 teams. Very, very strong. Here we go. Paulito. And he's been getting good balls, looking for Melly. A little short, though, for Melly. He's going to be turned around by Nic. Roldan. Nick's going to get the rotation. Cobra comes in behind. Now Hildebrand. Nic off to the right side here. So this is a loose ball play. Who will get there first? And it looks like that'll be Paulito. Pieres will get there. He drops it to Alejandro. Estrada. He's going to look for Stewart. Bounces off of Gonzalito's pony. Now Paulito. Good play there by Alejandro. Trying to take out Gonzalito. Paulito sneaks by 1 player. Now Paulito. Nice drive right here. Look at the horsepower between these 2 players. Ganzi, well done, Mark, with the open back shot. Going to be picked up quickly by Nic Roldan. Nic getting out in front of Stewart. Towing away here now by Paulito. Sword fight going on with 2 high goal players. Here comes Paulito Pieres back to the center with Gonzalito. The ride off. Paulito Pieres stays in there, though, and gets the finish. And some dicey plays right there. Both teams going for it. But Paulito, keeping his head down, focused on the ball, will get the win, the goal right there, and put the Santa Rita team up by a goal. So, going back to center. And it looks like you are going to get a courtesy change here. So remember the Santa Rita Polo Farm. And it is the amazing place in southern Florida, in Wellington, Florida. It's the largest, most unique private 102-acre facility in Wellington with 112 stalls and 9 self-contained barns, 2 tracks. It has 2 tracks worked on. Unbelievable. 5 climate-controlled tack rooms, vet quarters, staff quarters, guest house, 4 polo fields, and they are truly amazing polo fields. And They have a short work area and also all state-of-the-art underground water irrigation at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. And as I said, if you're in southern Florida, it is a private facility, but when we're playing polo there, it is open to the public. So if you are in southern Florida, please, you can go to gcpolo.com. That's Grand Champions Polo Club, gcpolo.com. And you get all the directions to the Santa Rita Polo Farm and when they're playing there. Also, you'll see the phone numbers there of Juan Bellini, a director of operations of our polo school, and a former ACO player, polo pro, that also plays here at the club, and Cale Newman, our club manager, and they'll be able to get you in the right direction. Looks like we got everybody back on the field here after that goal by Pieres, and we'll get this fourth chukker underway. Lined up on Dorniak. Out the back of the bowl in. That's what Alejandro wanted right here. So Estrada's going to work this one down, but he's going to have to deal with Nic. Roldan's going to get the leg on him. Nic takes it forward here. So you're going to take it back on defense. Alejandro, oh, well done, Ali. Puts a ride-off on him. Then picks it up on the near side. Alejandro in between Gonzalito and Nic Roldan. Alejandro, look at Paulito, looking for the little give and go. Alejandro still getting going. Now back to Paulito. Paulito sneaks away from everybody. Yeah, Paulito. And wow, put your hands together, Aspen Valley. That is a great goal. And Alejandro, Luis Estrada working very hard there. And Paulito came up and gave them the support system, and hence why I call them one of the strongest dynamic duos we've seen this summer. Back to the center one more time. 2-goal lead for Santa Rita. 3 minutes on the clock. Loose ball play down the center. Picked up again by Estrada. Alejandro got Paulito going forward here. Alejandro's got to get open, though. Going to go right with it. Paulito goes with the short pass. Going to have to deal with Nic Roldan now. Good ride off here by Nic Roldan. Oh, that's the way you ride a player off. Win the ride off, get the ball. Nic Roldan will turn the defense into offense as Tonkawa runs down the far side. Now, he's going to get a little help there from Gonzalito. As you can see, Gonza coming in with the moving pick. Now Nic's going to come across the center. Get ready. Here comes Gonzalito running right into your living room. He's going to run it right down here. He's got a lot of room to work. Look at Ganzi working hard on Estrada. He's got Hildebrand down working on Armstrong. Gonzalito still by himself. Looking for Roldan. Look at this pinpoint pass for Nic Roldan. Nic Roldan. Nic Roldan. And that is high goal polo as a whistle on the play. So, man, I guess you can get riding in from behind here. But he's coming. Yeah. So they're going to go the riding in from behind here. So Nic, on that play, needed to go to the near side. Great call by our mounted official. We got to review that one on our monitors. Very strong play by Roldan. Great call. Now look at this. So Nic's going to win the ball back. Take it in once, twice. Nic Roldan, and he's going to get one right there for Tonkawa. And that is a much-needed goal, as that will put it back within one. Now on that last play, and a great call by our mounted official, showing that Roldan had to go to the near side of the pony is the near side. The right side of the pony is the off side. You cannot ride in from behind on a player that has the right of way. The elbow does not bend that direction. Here goes Belly. Melissa on the bay pony. Try to stay out in front now. Melissa. Nice pick up here. Melly going to do another gear. Takes it forward. Backed up cleanly by Gonzalito. Good steal by Estrada. Alejandro. He's going to get, looks like Paulito to fall in behind. Estrada leaves it for Paulito. Paulito and Nic Roldan now. Paulito from a good 65 yards, but off to the left side. And we're going to click under a minute here in the fourth chukker. 9-8. Both teams coming out strong on the knock-in here. Get ready. You will hear you hear your warning horn in 15 seconds. Here comes Nic. Roldan. Everybody going forward. And why not? Because look at this bomb by Nic Roldan. Good 120 in the air. Look at this speed right here of Gonzalito Pieres. Gonza on the chestnut. Now the Cobra. Look for the next shot. Cobra said, let's go into the corner, guys. 18 seconds on the clock. Marc Ganzi now in the coffin corner is going to slow it down, turn it back to the inside. Now, Polito racing and rubbing. Ganzi still keeping it going forward. Gets picked up here by Gonzalito. Gonza trying to work it in, and that's going to end it right there. So no goal on the play. Put your hands together, Aspen Valley. What a chucker once again, 9-8. We're going to get ready for our fifth chucker. Now, when we return, we will have a bowl-in right in front of the Tonkawa goal. So Team Tonkawa with a bit of an advantage here to start the fifth chucker. Stay with us. We'll be back on CTV Sports. Here we go, Aspen Valley Polo Club. You ready? Fifth chucker action. This is a pivotal chucker, especially in a game that's so close, 9-8. I'd like to welcome everybody to CTV Sports today, and, of course, everybody here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. And I want to thank the Aspen Valley community for such an outpouring of love that you've given us this year here at the Polo Club. Here we go on the bowling. A little bit of an advantage, I said, for the Team Tonkawa. As they're right down there in front of their goal, Santa Rita's going to win the bowl-in, but then it gets picked up here by Gonzalito. Shot on goal by Pieres, and he is a sharpshooter. Right there, Gonzalito going to a standstill and then firing that ball between three different players, picking up his second end. Gives him love, second goal of the game. Well, how many people we got out here for Team Tonkawa? We got Team Tonkawa fans out here? Green Machine, you guys here for Team Tonkawa? Where you at? What about Team Santa Rita? We got Team Santa Rita. There we go. Pretty evenly matched here. Melissa, captain of the Santa Rita team. Trios, yet Alejandro going forward here. Alejandro and Melly. Now Hildebrand going for the ride-off. Melissa tries to put it back. Finds Polito. Now, Paulito from a standstill. He goes, hey, Gonzalito, if you can do it, I can too. But Nic Roldan stabs that one out of the air. Here comes Tonkawa. Gonzalito, who's got the horsepower? Gonzalito Pieres out in front of these horses. Running and gunning. Now 35 miles an hour. Gonzalito Pieres inside the 40. Once, twice, coast to coast like butter on toast. That is true power polo right there by Team Tonkawa to take the lead 10-9. Wow. And a great shot there by Paulito Pieres. And I got to tell you, that ball was going in, but Nic Roldan, playing a goalie like in hockey, just shut it down. Found Gonzalito going forward, and Gonzalito, the chestnut mare, took him right where he wanted to be. Hence why I say that 75% of the game is horsepower, and right there you saw a high level of it. Great match here for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. On the bowling, Mickey gets a little luck there. Now they come together. Estrada. Oh, lob wedge. Bad luck. He had belly. Turned around by Gonzalito. Pieres on the one-timer looking for the Cobra. That ball might go on its own. Are you kidding me? Put your hands together, Aspen Valley. Now Gonzalito Pieres showed you that he can go coast to coast. Now shooting one from like 130. Remember the polo field, 300 yards long, 150 yards from the center. Gonzalito Pieres scoring one from at least 130 there. Unbelievable shooting by Pieres. Well done, Gonza, taking Team Tonkawa to 11-9. Santa Rita. See if they can answer the call here. Wow, what a goal by Gonzalito Pieres. Now they leave it for Paulito. Paulito. Pieres. Paulito. Going to slow it down here. Back to the inside. Paulito. Pieres. Coming in here, Paulito. Look at the stick man. Paulito, oh, but he got that deal with his cousin there. They take it out, and he'll take it down the far side. Gonzalito Pieres now looking for Jeff Hildebrand. Hildebrand on the good pickup. Jeff Hildebrand being covered by Estrada. He pushes him wide. Alejandro will take it back and control for Team Santa Rita. Santa Rita. Turn around here by Alejandro. We're going to get a whistle with 3:08, and that'll take us to our courtesy change. So we will have a control play in favor, fair play bowling for Team Santa Rita. All right, so back and forth, and they came out of the box here, and it was just Gonzalito.
Thank you.
Looks like we got to wait for a few players to come back in here, and we'll get them going here. 3:08 on the clock. Looks like I got everybody back in the field. I'll wait for one player to come back, and we'll get this final going on here as they're back and forth. All right, so it looks like we got Jeff back on the field. And we'll get this going here as they come together. It looks like it's going to be Paulito Pieres to do the honors for Team Santa Rita. Down the center, that ball goes, and big hit here by Pieres. Everybody overrides. Oh, Stewart took a swipe at it. He'll get around quickly here on Hildebrand. Jeff gets a piece of it. Stewart underneath the pony. Has no problem. Picks it up. Going to get pressured here by Gonzalito. Stewart's going to turn the corner. Stewart, good ball control. Stewart, Armstrong looking for his third goal of the day. Bounces off the pony of Roldan. Nic on the gray pony now. Going to run it into the corner. Nic looking for Hildebrand. He's got Jeff. Here comes Stewart Armstrong. No, Armstrong comes flying back. Hildebrand's going to fall into the rumble seat. Jeff. Well done, Jeff, on the set that pony, trying to get around. Stewart, they come together. Stewart's horse kicks it forward. And that ball will roll off the field. So this is going to work in the favor of Santa Rita. And they'll have another knock-in as we click down to 2 minutes. 2:05 on the clock. Pierres will do the honors here. Palito. He'll send Alejandro forward. They got Melly out in front. Short pass looking for Alejandro. Melissa, Stuart Armstrong comes flying through. Good read there, though, by Ganzi. Backed up by by Gonzalito. Palito now with two green jerseys around him. Turns it upfield. Here goes Pierres. Palito now on fresh legs. Palito. Pierres, good ball control. Keeps it moving over center field. Now Palito. Oh, look at this one-time volley on the bounce. Cobra in a good spot. Ganzi goes with the open back shot, hits it very, very well, and he's got Gonzalito going forward. Here we go. We got a foot race. Gonzalito, Pierres, and Alejandro Navisa Estrada. Gonzalito on the chestnut. Alejandro on the gray. Gonzalito looking for his third goal. The Shucker, Gonza. And Pierres is on fire. Putting it away again his third goal. This Chucker fourth of the game. And that might take us out. We'll see. We got right enough time for one more bowl in here. 12-9. Tonkawa having a great chucker. 7 seconds. They might make it back. Gonzalito's going to get there. And that's going to end it right there. Put your hands together, Aspen Valley. We'll be back for our sixth and final chucker. 12-9. We're live, CTV Sports. Here we go, Aspen Valley Polo Club, CTV Sports. The first time we had unanswered goals, 4 unanswered goals by Team Tonkawa in the fifth chukker to make it 12-9. 3 by Gonzalito, 1 by Nic Roldan. That's been the difference. Otherwise, it has been nip and tuck, back and forth. Unbelievable. Let's see if Santa Rita can get it going. Get behind them, everybody. They need to get a few goals going here, but it is not out of reach. Trust me, a goal a minute is no problem. In polo, I'll wear you out with that. I talk about it all the time. I've been on the field myself with a number of players down by 6 with 6 minutes left and won the game. So it can happen right now. Polito, they got, bad luck there. The head melee going forward. Oh, it bounces off a pony. And now another pony. You might get a whistle on the play there. It might have hit Gonzalito. We want to make sure Gonzalito's okay. 5:57 on the clock. 6 chukker action. Remember, if you love high-go polo, the World Polo League 2024 getting organized. World Polo League, the highest level of polo played outside of Argentina, 26 goals. And we have a number of players that are playing here that play in the World Polo League. Tomacho Pieres, Gonzalito Pieres, Alejandro Estrada, Nic Roldan. We got Martin Jauregui going to be playing in the early game later. Nacho Estrada. Just unbelievable polo. And that league has grown to be the elite league of the polo world in America. And you need to keep an eye out for it. It is the NFL, the NBA of polo. And it's live from the Grand Champions Polo Club from January through April. And 2024 is already set up to be an amazing season. Now, if you don't get down to Florida, you can watch all the games on ctvsports.tv. You can go to our YouTube channel and check out all the polo that we've been playing all summer long. And also, you can go to Grand Champions Polo Club Facebook page. Follow us on all of our platforms, and make sure you get the app. Get the CTV Sports app, because you can check out some of the other sports we cover. And one of the most interesting sports we cover is foot golf. So if we have any golfers out there, well, imagine taking a soccer ball and playing golf with a soccer ball. You don't use clubs. You kick the ball, but you play with the same rules as golf. And it's just a larger hole at the end on the green. And it is amazing. Our CTV Sports covered an amazing tournament about 2 months ago in Orlando, Florida. Over 1,000 participants, 120 different countries. It is an up-and-coming sport, so check it out. Foot golf. All right, we're taking time out here for Gonzalito. All right, so on the play there, that ball did bounce off of Gonzalito, so we're going to make sure he gets covered here. We're going to make sure he's okay. I think he might have changed his four-legged athlete there, and he seemed like he was okay. So that'll stop the action. Doesn't really hurt the Santa Rita team here. They said down by 3 goals. That's not a lot of goals in polo, and we've seen that already. I mean, it was 3-1 after the first chukker. Team Tonkawa 4-4 after the second chukker. Santa Rita scored 3 goals. Santa Rita scored 3 goals in the third chukker. Team Tonkawa scored 3 goals in the third chukker. And Team Tonkawa scored 4 goals in the fifth. So 3 goals is not a hard and not enough lead for Team Tonkawa, and they know it. And right here's the reason why you see a little battle going on here. Well done by Cobra. Rubbing Polito. Now Polito from a standstill looking for Estrada. And look at his Secretary of Defense today. Nic Roldan doing a great job there. And that's a smart play there by Nic. Not the foul. Nic wanted to get out of the way so he doesn't get the penalty 1. So right here, look at this. Santa Rita, where you at, you Santa Rita fans? You got to get behind them here. 6th and final chukker, down by 2. And that's a big goal with coming up on 5 minutes. Smart play by Roldan. pull out of there, get out of the way. If you get the penalty one, remember they give an automatic goal and then they bring the ball back to center. They get possession to Santa Rita. Roldan knew he was in a bad spot, pulled out of the play, gave up the goal, said, come on, guys, let's regroup. Now, Polito winning another bowling, looking for Melly. He's got him, Melissa, on the move here. Oh, bad luck there, Mel, as it bounced off, but look at Polito's going to pick up the ball. Polito, bounces that one off of Nick. But he's tough. No problem. Roldan says, keep playing. I'm good. Now, Polito walking the dog, left and right, ducking and diving, bobbing and weaving. And Polito will pick up another one. And here we go. Santa Rita, yeah. We got a match for you right now, everybody. 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. Santa Rita says, we're not going home. 11-12. And we have not had the courtesy change yet. Remember, we have one more courtesy change. A very tight match on the bowling. Roldan gets a piece of it. Nick's going to keep it going. Nick, he's got the Cobra going forward. Mark, going to get picked up by Estrada. Now Nick. Roldan by himself. Nick, the stick. Roldan. Nic Roldan. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty goal right there by Nic Roldan as he wins the bowling and takes back that 2-goal lead. So, 13-11. That's going to bring us to the courtesy change, our final courtesy change of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. And that's going to stop the clock with 3:32. Still, mucho tiempo, as we say in polo, a lot of time. And oh, look at this. Santa Rita, Polito's going to stay on his mare. Stewart's going to stay on his and Melly. So you know those are top polo ponies, and they say we're staying on them. And they are the difference. We're going to have Alejandro change on to the gray, and everybody on Tonkawa is going to go ahead and get on fresh legs. So, woo, what a game it has been. I want to thank the crowd here today. Great job, everybody, getting behind these two teams. They all look forward to winning the Rocky Mountain Open. But remember, as we get closer, because we're almost there, and the highlight of the summer on the 27th, we have the Aspen Valley Hospital, our Summer Polo Charity Classic, benefiting the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation. Here we go. 3:24 on the clock. Huge shot right here. Looking for Polito. Gonzalito gets there first. Oh, it went over the head, though, of Nick. And look at Alejandro by himself. Estrada. Here comes the Cobra. Trying to get in there. And Alejandro's going to run that one right between the posts and get it back between one goal. Yeah, give us some love, everybody. 3 minutes on the clock. Fire them up a little bit when they get back here. Give the Santa Rita team a little energy. Down by a goal. And there still is a lot of time. Team Tonkawa, they know it. Every possession is big right now. You want to get the ball. You need to win these bowlings. Gaston Dorniak gives the ball back, and it'll be Nick and Roldan who will get a whistle there as it looked like Nick might have came from left to right. And we're going to take a look at this one and we're going to take a look at it on the board here as it comes through. Actually, Alejandro scores right there. Then they come back to the center. We're going to take a look at it right now as they put this ball through. Coming all the way through, gets blocked right there. And, yeah, foul on the play. Foul on the play. Penalty 5 from the spot. Foul on the play. So that'll give possession to Santa Rita. We had an opportunity to take that one from our mounted official and look at the monitor. And it looked like Stuart Armstrong had the right-of-way there. Nick came from left to right. Needs to make a ride-off and then go near side. Here we go. Penalty 5A from the center. Santa Rita looking for the equalizer. Melly and Nick's going to meet that ball. And here comes Team Tonkawa. But Alejandro coming back quickly. Nic Roldan running right at you. Everybody keep an eye on the ball, everybody, as you're sitting here in the stands. Roldan with the next shot. Oh, that's a pretty shot. He's got Gonzalito going forward here. Stewart, go! Bad luck, Polito. And Pierres will turn it around. Oh, man. Santa Rita dodged a bullet right there as Pierres, remember, scored 3 goals in the last chucker. Now it's going to be Paulito. Look at the stick work. Paulito Pieres in between 2 players. Pieres with Gonzalito in behind, Nic in front. He's got Alejandro in the rumble seat. Pieres still keeping it going 20 times down the field, 23 times, 24 times, 25 times, still trying to get by. Loose ball play, backed up cleanly by Gonzalito. Who will get there first? Going to be Armstrong. Stewart. And he'll go back to Paulito. Paulito trying to get around by Nic. He gets by him. Now Paulito's got some room to work here. Number 3 for Santa Rita. Shot on goal. Oh, and just wide to the left. And the clock goes tick, tick, tick. 1:28 on the clock. Still a lot of time in the game of polo. Looks like Team Tonkawa is going to take a little bit of a polo huddle down here. They want to have a positive possession here. You don't want to give this ball away. They need to get this ball down past center field. Here comes Roldan. We're going to click down to about 1:05. Nic being covered by Stewart. Roldan ducking and diving. Leaves it now for Gonza. And here we go, under a minute. Can Team Tonkawa hold on? There's the bomb. Looking for Cobra. They got Marc Ganzi. Marc. Good pickup here by Ganzi. That is a pretty approach shot. Marc Ganzi with 10 lengths on everybody. Ganzi shot on goal. And Marc's going to put the frosting on the cake. And they're going to go coast to coast once again like butter on toast. And what a final right there. So 30 seconds left. They'll go ahead and play it out. But with a 2-goal lead, it looks like Team Tonkawa is going to hold on. Aspen Valley, please put your hand together for both of these teams. That is an amazing final. I mean, whoa, you can't do it any better. 2023 Rocky Mountain Open, back and forth. Everybody scoring goals, but Team Tonkawa in the Green Machine, is going to hold on and take home the cup. But it was anybody's game. There's your final horn. And all the players will congratulate. I want to thank Gaston Dorniak, our mounted official. Great job there, Gaston. As they go ahead and congratulate each other, we'll send both teams off. And stay with us here on CTV Sports. And everybody here at the club, we're going to turn it over to our DJ for some play some music for you. And remember, we have another game coming up for you at 1 o'clock. So enjoy yourself here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, and we'll be right back on CTV Sports. Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and this is an amazing fun thing. Put your hands together for our teams out here for our trophy presentation today. It's a special trophy presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Today, not just an ordinary day here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, but we are gracing the presence of globally acclaimed artist Juan Gonzalito, and he is known for his majestic, large-scale public sculptures. Please put your hands together for Juan. Juan, thank you for being here today, sir. And also, Cece Armstrong is going to be helping us out, Stuart Armstrong's wife. And this is a great day. We're going to start out with the best playing pony. And so stepping up here, you remember the ponies right here, Gonzalito Pieres. Effectiva right here, who he played in the fifth chukker. And if you remember the goals that Gonzalito scored, 3 goals in the fifth chukker. Everybody put your hands together for Effectiva. This is a super powerful polo mare right here. And Juan Gonzalito, thank you, sir, for being here. Very, very happy to see you here. Amazing artist, and the trophy actually brought there at CC. So let's go with our runners-up today. They had a great game day. They only had 1 chukker today, Santa Rita. It was the 5th chukker. But please put your hands together for Melissa Ganzi Melli with 2 goals on the day. Did a great job pulling the team. Very, very strong there with Juan and Cece. There's a good photo opportunity. Another one with Juan. There you go. And there's Cece. There you go. Playing the number 2, very active with four goals, or actually 4 goals on day. Alejandro needs a shot. Come on, Alejandro. They mixed it up very, very well. Playing number 3, well, he was very active all day long with 4 goals on the day. Paulito Pieres, you know Paulito. And, of course, the number 4, Secretary of Defense, with 2 goals on the day. And this will be a great shot here with Juan and his beautiful wife, Cece. Stuart Armstrong, that is your Santa Rita team. Congratulations, Santa Rita, making it to the finals today. Our winners, though, today for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open goes to the Green Machine Team Tonkawa, playing the number 1, Jeff Hildebrand with 1 goal on the day. Well done, Jeff. Very strong team. He scored the first goal of the day, Jeff. Right out of the bowl lane, off to the races here. Had a great shot there with Juan. Playing the number 2, well, Cobra. 4 goals, or actually, 3 goals on the day, Mark, and they were brilliant. Cobra was on fire. Well done, Marc Ganzi. Playing the number 3, well, with 4 goals on the day, 1 in the second and 3 in the fifth chukker. Put your hands together for Gonzalito Pieres and his beautiful daughter, Azu, right there. She's a little polo player also herself. And then playing the number 4, and he had 6 goals on the day, Nic Roldan. But it was just a strong team effort by both teams. Well done, Nick. Now, we got a lot of MVPs to give away, Juan, and I want you to help us out here. As the first MVP is the MVP for the game today, and that was for the club. And for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open, the MVP from the club for today's game goes to Gonzalito Pieres. Gonza, come on up here, Gonza. Now remember, we are live on CTV Sports today, and on CTV Sports, we have the Viewer's Choice Award. The Viewer's Choice Award, and that came from everybody that was watching CTV Sports. A good shot there with Juan and Gonza. Everybody watching on CTV Sports today, they picked an MVP, and their MVP, the MVP Viewer's Choice for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open goes to Gonzalito Pieres. Paulito, they love you on the internet today, my man. So congratulations, Gonza. Congratulations. But we also had the goal of the day on the internet, and the goal of the day went to Jeff Hildebrand, our first goal of the day. Well done, Jeff. Congratulations. And there you go. There's our team. There's our show with Juan. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for Santa Rita Polo Farm. If I get them to step down, Juan, if you want to take a picture with the winning team here, as this is a great thing, as Juan brings another reason to celebrate the magnificent trophy sculpture that will be presented today of an exceptional polo player designed and commissioned by him. Juan, thank you so much. That is very cool, man. It's so good to see you and have you here today. And that's a great time. You're going to stand in there. Get in the pit. Get in there with them, Juan. Get in the middle. Is he designed it? Get on the side or in the middle. Get in the middle. He designed a trophy. And we'll get one with Juan, and then we'll have just Team Tonkawa. There's one with Juan. All right. And one just with Team Tonkawa now. Got another photo up. Thank you, Santa Rita. All right, we'll just get a picture there with the Team Tonkawa. Juan, if you can step up, please put your hands together, guys, for Juan. Ganzi, Zabala, thank you, God, Juan. Raise it up, Tonkawa. Raise it up. You're the winners of the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. There they are. Put your hands together, everybody. What a game, though. Santa Rita, they played so well, but this is just a fabulous polo match, and that's what we like. I want to thank Juan once again. Super fun to see you, sir. Thank you. An amazing sculpture. And well done, Tonkawa. And there we go. So we're going to go to a little break here on CTV Sports, and we'll be back in less than 10 minutes here to start our final game of the day. And it's going to be a round robin between Mount Chevrolet, NetJets, and ST8 Polo. Thank you very much. I'm Dale Schwartz, and we'll be back on CTV Sports.
Welcome to the Aspen Valley Polo Club, and we've got a great final here for you. The subsidiary final of the Rocky Mountain Open, the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup, presented by NetJets. And we got three great teams here battling it out. Gaston Dorniak throws the ball in. We'll go through player introductions as the game. And the ball's bowled in. Mountain Chevrolet takes quick control of that. And here comes Martin Jauregui. Martin hits it out there to Vinny Sangaline, but Juan Bellini cleans it up. Nice defensive play there by the number 4 in black, Juan Bellini. 3 goals from Buenos Aires. He's got a lot of room to operate here. And Sugar Erskine's going to come to defend him. And Juan's going to take a beautiful neck shot right there for Dominic. Let's see if Dominic can make good work of this. He can't. And here comes Martin Jauregui, 6 goals, also from Buenos Aires, Argentina. He's going to get the team lined up here, gets his troops going forward. He's got a nice ball there to his number 3, Tomacho Pieres. Tomacho now hits a beautiful shot down the boards, and he's got Sugar Erskine, and Sugar hits it up to Michael Payne. Great teamwork here by the Mountain Chevrolet team. Michael Payne goes near side. Juan Bellini with a nice little back shot there. And now here comes Nacho Novicia Estrada, 8 goals. Also from Buenos Aires, Argentina, from the La Guada Polo Club. Martin Jauregui goes to that ball. Dominic's going to try to meet it, and he gets away with that. No two meeting one. Dominic's now going to play that ball inside. Michael Payne goes for the hook. Here comes Dominic. Dominic plays that ball inside in good control. He defended. Hits a little backhander to Bellini. Crafty play by State. Here comes Juan Bellini. Michael Payne tries to ride out a line that doesn't exist, and Martin Jauregui tries to meet him. When Michael Payne tries to meet him, that's two meeting one. So quick little Polo 101 for you, Dale, there. Two meeting one, really important rule. You cannot be defended by two players engaged in the same play. Only one defensive player can engage with you because, honestly, sometimes 2 and 1 is fun, but not in polo.
You said it. Well said, Mark. And you know what you said there that's really important is engaged. Because you don't need to be riding off. Everybody thinks you need to be making contact with another player when a player meets you. But if two players have a focus on each other, or Mark said engaged with each other, then those are two players coming up and down the field.
And we'll try to give you some of these rules as we go. And I know the rules of polo can be sometimes a little complicated, but that's an important rule for people to understand. So we're back underway, 4:55 here in the first chukker. Bellini. Bellini hits a nice shot there down to Jason Crowder. Jason Crowder, the nice 5-goal player from Santa Barbara, California, fan favorite. But Martin Jauregui picks his pocket. Now Martin's on a runner. Beautiful approach here by Martin. And Juan Bellini can only watch here. Here comes Jauregui. Can he center it up? Oh, great centering approach shot there, Dale, by Jauregui. Can he put the little speed tap in? Doesn't even need to. Beautiful goal by Martin Jauregui and Mountain Chevrolet. Quick to get on the board here. Give a big round of applause there for Martin Jauregui.
Yeah, get behind your teams here, everybody at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. It's going to be a round robin today. 9 chukkers for you to finish out the day. Remember, each team will play 3 chukkers against each other. The winners will sit after the first leg, and the runners-up will keep playing. Jauregui with one of the longest goals of the day, but you know what? I think we're sitting next to Gonzalito Pieres today, who played with you, Mark, who actually scored one maybe a little bit further from like 135, 140.
He did. I watched it go by my ear, in fact. It was a good shot. So, anyway, ball gets bowled in here, Dale, and out comes the back, and here comes Jason Crowder, the spaceman. Here comes Jason. Jason in nice control here between 2 yellow players. Hits a beautiful shot up there for Dominic, but he's defended by Stuart Erskine, the player from South Africa, former 9-goal player, played the Argentine Open, only first South African player to play there. And Stuart's going to jump the boards there. Here comes Jason Crowder. Jason in control here. And that ball is going to drift just to the right there, Dale. Nice play by Crowder. And the Deep State can't get on the board yet. STA Polo trying to get the equalizer. So 3:21, Dale, we're going to have a horse change. Talk a little bit about tactics because, Dale, I got to tell you, the 3 teams playing this subsidiary cup, the Roaring Fork Cup, all 3 of them could have made the final.
Yeah, you said it on Friday. It was amazing. Every game was very close, very close.
And what's interesting about these 3 teams, Dale, is they're all balanced teams. Every one of the players can carry the ball, can pass the ball. You're going to see really good balance, especially from that NetJets teams, which is sitting down in that tent waiting to play with Santos Bellini and the 2 Figuereses. That's a really good team. And I actually thought this the state team was going to be very competitive this weekend. I thought with Estrada and Jason Crowder, I thought they and Juan Bellini and the experience in the back and Dominic up front. I thought the state, I really thought this STA team was one that could qualify for the finals of the Rocky Mountain Open, but we saw the balance.
All right, so we have a trigger on the play here, Mark.
Yeah.
And we're going to check a trigger out here. I'll leave the mic with you. I'm going to talk to the umpire.
Yep. So we'll go off into the studio here. We've got 4 different cameras on the field and a drone. So everything filmed in 4K. So they got a really good chance to go back to the studio here. You see it, for those of you at home watching on Chukker TV, you can see Jason Crowder takes this shot. And as you see on the replay here, the ball drifts a little bit to the right post. Jason thought it might. Unfortunately, we don't think it did up here. It didn't look like it got there, but that's why we've got the technology, and that's why we've got the cameras. So the good news is with the digital technology, they're looking at it. You can see it right here. Crowder hits that ball nicely, makes really good contact. But as you can see right here at the end, it kind of drifts to the right. And they're going to give it one more look from the drone. From the mid-cam, that ball looks out. But we'll see from the drone. So they've rolled it back. And as you can see, the final call on the field was a knock-in. That goal, just as I said, drifted a little bit right, Dale. You and I saw it.
Yeah, a little inconclusive on the video there.
We had a pretty good look at it, but not enough evidence to overturn it. So just like in the NFL, when they go to instant replay, you got to have total conclusive evidence to overturn that play. So Martin Jauregui getting guarded there very carefully, and nice play by Dominic, but unfortunately he can't run under his own backhand quick enough. Oh, tries to pick his pocket. Now Martin's got a little room to work. Here comes Jauregui. He's got everyone going on the offense. He's going to hit it up there to Stuart Erskine. Bellini's there on the defense. Bellini's got time. Juan surveys the backhander. Hits a crafty little sort of quasi-belly tail shot, I guess. So now here comes Mountain Chevrolet. Tomacho Pieres. It's a beautiful little open Jauregui. Here comes Martin, and he's got Erskine running. And Martin pops it up, unfortunately. And here comes Dominic. Nice backhander. Dominic having a really good first chucker here, Dale. He seems to be everywhere on that little paint horse. Nice backhander to Crowder. Crowder's got some room to work here. Now Crowder's going to shut down. Crowder's got to make a decision. He's got one going long, and he hits that, uncorks a bomb. Crowder hits it there for Novisha Estrada, and Nacho meets that ball nicely, and he's got no play there. And Jauregui hits a backhander. Now he's got Pieres on a run. Oh, Tomacho can't make good contact there. Here comes a bit of a melee play there, Dale. But here comes the deep state. STA Polo. And little backhander there by Pieres, but he hits it right to Estrada. Now, Nacho's going to shoot from about 120 out. And that ball just drifts left of the post, Dale. We're going to have a knock-in for Mountain Chevrolet.
Well done here by ST8 Polo, as you said, keeping the ball down on their end mark, shooting at the goal, and down by a goal here in this first chucker. Remember, only 3 chuckers, so you need to come out very strong, and it's going to be Martin's, I think, 4th knock in this chucker.
Yeah, they've been knocking on the door here, Dale. Now they've got Michael Payne on a runner. Michael Payne's got some distance here. Michael lays up with a nice little approach. Now he centers it up. Here he comes together. Bellini decides to go near side. Didn't have to, but he chose anyway. Goes near side again. Ball's left behind. And Nacho is going to meet that ball nicely. He's got Dominic going, and he's got Jason. Nacho Novisha Estrada, 8 goals from Buenos Aires. Comes together Martin. And Crowder comes together. Everyone overrides that ball. Leaves it for Erskine. And now Michael Payne all by himself. Can he get it? Little back shot, tail shot, under the belly shot. Then here he comes. Michael Payne avoids the Bellini. Oh, my God. Here he goes. Michael Payne. And Bellini gets the better of him there. Now, Crowder's going to get around on that one. Here comes Baseman. 5 goals from Santa Barbara, California. That ball gets through, and we've got a whistle. And that play should go in favor of...
Dicey play there, huh?
It was. It's going to go in favor of, I believe, STA Polo.
Blocking foul?
Yeah, it should be a blocking because he was over the right-of-way there.
That ball looked like it was going through there. Now it looked like he went from left to right to try to block it.
He did.
I like this call, not an easy call.
It's not an easy call. He comes across the line. And it's a clever foul. It's got to be an open goal because if the ball goes through,
easy goal on for Nacho.
Yeah, he's unimpeded. So I like the penalty 3 here, Dale. I don't know what you like. Dale
No,
Schwetz,
I'm good with that.
My cohort here.
I'm good with the ball placement on this one.
Former AA.
Hey, well done. I'm impressed with you on the open goal. I think it's got to go to an open goal because it's a true breakaway.
True breakaway. So pretty good call. Unimpeded. Much like in the NBA, unimpeded to the basket.
Yep.
So therefore,
very good. Good analogy.
You get the penalty shot. So here's a chance for STA to go ahead and tie the game here, Dale. 39 seconds. This will be the last play of the first chucker. And Dominic just sneaks it inside. Let's give it up for Dominic. Dominic State sneaks in the penalty 3. He's awfully excited with himself. I can see it from here. And we're going to take a break, commercial break here. This is CTV Sports, and you're watching the subsidiary of the Rocky Mountain Open. This is the Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. We'll be right back.
One, two, and two.
All right, we're coming back here, and good thanks to our friends at Sterlingdale. We've got the Sterling Polo Darty today. Always a good time when Sterling's in the house. So up here in the flight deck, the NetJets flight deck, it's a very close and tight 1-1 ball game. And out the back here, and I think Mountain Chevrolet is going to get a hold of this bull-in, Sugar Erskine. Oh, clever play by Erskine, plays it back, but right into the hands of Crowder, who overrides it, but D-State's going to meet this one. And nice play by Dominic, got there very cleanly. Jauregui doesn't quite get there, unforced error, and here comes Crowder. Crowder from about 30 yards out. He can make this all day long, hits it off the cane of the mallet. That ball's going to go outside. By the way, Jason Crowder, big customer of Sterling. There frequently.
Always there. Love that.
Always can be found enjoying the lovely Aspen nightlife.
A big energy by the Sterling crowd. We'll thank everyone here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club today. Thank you so much. We got a lot of big energy for the finals. Keep it up here, though, guys, for this final game here. Of course, you know it, the Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets, and away we go.
Okay, that ball's going to be bowled in, but unfortunately it goes right to Nacho Novicia Estrada. He's going to elect to turn this ball, and feels like the state has pretty good control of this match. Bellini fans on that one. And nice little shot there to Nacho. Nacho hits a beautiful neck shot straight up to Dominic, but Michael Payne is going to defend, and so does Erskine. Erskine turns that horse around beautifully. Such a great horseman. And Dominic's going to try to go near side. Goes over the line there, but they're going to let him play on, or nope. Unfortunately, Dominic tried to get over there on the near side. And in the process, Dale, the horse comes over the line, and that's called a right-of-way infraction. We'll have a penalty 5B from the center in favor of Mountain Chevrolet. So, momentum shift. Has really good chance there for STA Polo to go up one. And, Martin made a two-pointer against me last weekend, so he's fully capable, and he's putting it behind the line. He knows what he's doing.
You got it. Dale Martin. Come on, everybody. Get behind him. If Martin already makes this one from center, it'll be worth 2 points, and he's already made one. He can hit it deep. Here he comes.
Yeah, only player in the club that's made one this season. And that one's got eyes, but it's going to drift right of the post in a little. And here comes Erskine. Erskine comes together with Crowder. And Tomacho steals that ball away from Estrada. Now, Tomacho tries to play that ball back to center. Sugar, great horsemanship, gets around on that line. Oh, great play by Erskine, former 9-goal player, now 6-goal player from South Africa. That ball's going to go over the end line, and we're going to have a knock-in, Dale, in favor of ST Polo, or as I call them, the Deep State.
You got a very tight polo now. I think this year, Mark, and you played a lot of round robins. We played a lot of round robins around the world and at our Grand Chan Polo Club here. But we've had more ties between all three teams. So great job by the tournament committees mixing it up.
I mean, all the games this weekend, Dale, separated by a matter of 1 goal. And so you had very tight polo this weekend. As I said, the STA team could have made the final very easily. And now they got Crowder on a runner. Crowder's got to step on Tomacho, and he's got Nacho going. So Crowder hits a bullet, and here comes Nacho Novicia Estrada on a beautiful gray pony, a little dapple, and he's going to come together with Erskine, and Erskine defends that very nicely, and the ball gets turned around. Now, here comes Jauregui. Sorry, Martin Jauregui was on the defense. Martin's got a lot of options here. He's got Michael Payne. He's got Bellini. Payne's going to go for it. He's going to try to make the neutral play with Bellini, but Bellini, great tail shot there by Bellini. And Martin slides up in front of Dominic. Couldn't quite get there. Dominic giving Martin all he can handle. But here comes Jauregui. Jauregui, 2-time MVP the last 2 weekends. And here comes Jauregui. Jauregui leaves it there behind for Pieres. Tomacho Pieres can score from here as well. It's about 90 yards out here, Dale. He can take a shot, and he does. Gets a nice ball up there for Michael Payne. Michael Payne with the belly shot. Doesn't quite get there. And good play by Erskine. Erskine plays that ball inside. Here comes Stuart Erskine. And the whistle will blow, Dale. Don't know what they're going to call here, but what do you got, Dale?
Together right there, Mark. It looked like he slowed it down. You might get a courtesy change there, but right in front of goal, I don't think so. So you're going to probably get a blocking foul. We'll check with our mounted official on that one, if what he's got on that one, if he got a blocking foul, what he's got down inside the 60. Okay, so we are going to go with the penalty, too. So blocking foul, so well done, like you said, Mark. Great job by Erskine, great composure. Slow it down a little bit. We're talking earlier today in our final of the Rocky Mountain Open. Remember the right-of-way, everybody. The right-of-way is everything on the polo field. The direction of the ball will dictate the way the highway is rolling, as we say. And just like when you drive your car down Highway 82 into Aspen, you can't impede other cars. You must enter safely. No different on the polo field. The ball will dictate the direction of the highway. In this case, Sugar was pretty much at a standstill, but he turned the ball the inside. Then he had a couple players on the STA pole team come and block him. So a couple of the right-of-way violations you're going to see today are, well, a crossing foul. We saw a couple of those in our first game today where a player comes directly across. But we also have the shading foul or the blocking foul. And as I said, 80% of the time when you hear the whistle, it is a right-of-way violation, just a different right-of-way violation. This ball was inside the 30, so they have the option to take it from the spot or the 30-yard line. And based on where it's at, Cobra, I think you probably would have taken it from the 20-yard line also.
Yep, I like the spot, and we're just waiting for the STA team to get behind the line. And Michael Payne makes quick work of that, and Mountain Chevrolet regains their 1-goal lead. 3:14 left here in the second chukker. 3-chukker match between these two teams. Both very balanced teams, Dale. You know, if you look at the handicaps of the two teams, they're very fair and balanced. Chevrolet with the 19-goal handicap. And then looking at the Deep State here, as you can see, very balanced teams, both within 1 handicap of each other. Now, Nacho, nice backhander from Bellini, gets it out there to Dominic. Dominic doesn't quite make contact with that. Now here comes Jauregui with his signature inside move. He got nobody going downfield, so he's going to elect to slow it down a little bit, Dale. Now he's got some options running, and Jauregui doesn't quite make full contact of that. And Dominic, unfortunate there, and now an unforced error, and here we go. Novicia Estrada on the breakaway. Tomacho makes a nice play there, and ultimately defends it. Now, turning the defense into offense. Here it comes. Sugar Erskine. Can't quite make work of it. And here comes Bellini. Bellini hits his own horse on the backhander. Here comes Erskine. Sugar Erskine slows it down, dribbles it through traffic. And now, here comes Jauregui, also through traffic. Jauregui, and the goal is good. Mountain Chevrolet now expanding their lead. 3-1, Dale. And really a lot of bad luck here for the ST8 Polo team. They've shot at goal, I think, probably 7 or 8 times, and they've got 1 to show for it. And Mountain Chevrolet has shot a goal 5 times, and they've got 3 goals.
Yeah, they
very
have
efficient.
You said 4 knock-ins by Martina Jauregui there in the last chucker. So, that's the way the game of polo is, though, Mark,
Yeah.
You see that happen. He's got to keep it rolling. So 3-1 here as they're going to take a commanding lead.
And here comes that animal Bellini. He's on a breakaway now, playing it deep into the corner. He's got to figure out how to bring that ball back towards center, but he's got the spaceman Crowder, overrides that play. Bellini with a little backhander. And now Dominic's got to get out of the way. He's got to clear. Clever little play to slow up the yellow team. And now here comes Michael Payne. Michael Payne on a runner. Here he comes. Michael Payne hits it off the cane. Bad luck for him. Here comes Bellini. Bellini leaves it there for Estrada. Estrada now's got a couple of options. He's going to elect to turn the ball. Nacho now waiting for a little help. He's got Bellini blocking Erskine. Good play there by Bellini. Here comes Payne. Payne together with Erskine defending against him. Literally 4 different players defending Estrada. And Jauregui hits the backhander. 25 seconds left in the chukker. Michael Payne's going to put the pressure on Bellini. Nice hook by Payne. Great neutral play by Michael Payne. Now he's riding Bellini out. Now he's got all kinds of room, Erskine. He can walk the dog here if he wants to. He's bringing it in inside the 30, inside the 20. Erskine out of the air, into the air, and through the goal, and Mountain Chevrolet takes a 4-1 lead. Bad luck there for Bellini. Michael Payne making a great heads-up play, neutral play there, Dale, with the hook, freeing up Erskine to just take it in unfettered to the goal. That's going to leave us here at the end of the second chukker, Dale, 4-1 Mountain Chevrolet. This is CTV Sports. You are watching the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. We're going to take a commercial break and come on back, Dale. Okay. All right. Welcome to the Sterling Darty here. And we're back in action here in the third chukker, Dale. Mountain Chevrolet really imposed their will there in the back half of the second chukker. Let's see if the Deep State has an answer. Bellini getting all kinds of business from Jauregui, but Bellini gets the better of him. Crafty 3-goal player from Buenos Aires. He's going to leave it there for Nacho. Nacho Novicia Estrada is going to hit that up to Bellini. but he gets it there to Jauregui, and now Dominic's on a runner. Oh, good play by Michael Payne. Michael Payne making all kinds of trouble here early, and that ball bounces. Bad luck there off a horse. And here comes Nacho Novicio with a deep backhander. And Michael Payne collapses over that line, but there's Jason Crowder, the spaceman, bringing his team back within 2 goals. Give it up for Jason Crowder. All you Sterling fans up there, give it up for the spaceman, grabbing his first goal of the day. Good 5-goal player. I've played with Jason quite a bit.
Big energy.
Huge energy.
Hence the spaceman.
Brings that Santa Barbara energy to the club, which we like. Now, 5:29, reset the clock here, 4-2. Still plenty of time here for ST Polo to get back in this. Bad luck there, hits 2 horses, but Jauregui's going to control the ball now. And this is a really important moment for Mountain Chevrolet, Dale. They got to get control of this game right now and take away the momentum that ST8 has. Wow. And that ball's left out there for Michael Payne. You don't want to leave him alone. Michael Payne, I think that one went behind the post. He didn't quite get there. Had a tough angle. Nice play by Payne, who's had a really nice game here, Dale.
Yeah.
Polo right here. Really has made a bunch of small plays. We talk about the details in polo, just like every sport. You got to make sometimes the unselfish plays, and Michael's done a few of those today that's really helped his team out. So, Bellini on the knock-in. Payne's got to clear. He's got to get out of the way. And Bellini's going to hit a nice little crafty shot there to Crowder. Crowder, great play there by the spaceman. Here he comes on a nice little liver chestnut horse, but Erskine's got the speed. Erskine's going to hit this backhander very nicely to Pieres. But Nacho's there to defend. Great play by Estrada. And Dominic's there, and he can meet that ball cleanly. But there, great play by State. The deep State brings that ball across. And here comes Crowder. Crowder is going to use the boards as a 5th man here. Does battle there nicely with the Reggie. He's going to leave it for Estrada. Smart play. He's 8 goals, you're 5. Good math. And here comes Estrada off the board. Estrada's got Bellini going left, and he's got everybody going right. Nice player there to Bellini. Bellini's got a lot of real estate to work with here, but he's going to opt to shoot. Doesn't get full lumber on that one. Jauregui's going to make the hook. Bellini's got nowhere to go. Martin, smart play there. He lost control of the ball, and that is going to be a foul because guess what? 2 black players had that line, Dale. The minute he lost that ball and it went under the horse, the line changed. 3 black players, not 1, not 2, not 3, all claimed that line. And we're going to have a penalty in favor of the black team. We're going to get a change. This is a huge momentum shift, Dale.
Huge.
Should be an open goal penalty 3. There were 3 black players going alone, at least 2 going alone.
2 going alone.
1 defended. So if they have possession, should be a penalty 3. It's not a 2, but definitely within 6 yards of the goal. And we're waiting on the umpire's call. And yes, penalty 3, open goal penalty. And now, Dale, we got a game. 3:46 here. We're going to get our final change of horses here. Take us through the next 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
Yeah, you got to do the math here.
What does STA Polo need to do here to win this match?
Big time. Well, first of all, with the 2 elder statesmen, you got Nacho and you have Juan Bellini. These guys are both former 8 and 10 goal players, and arguably both of them are Hall of Famers. So they got to get in their game, play in their game. They haven't been playing their game where they're controlling the game, Mark. Right now, this is when they start playing their game, and they catch Martin on a quick line change, as you said. And remember, that ball bounced out to the left. Martin went to the near side, and there's no right-of-way on the near side. That's the left side of your horse. So when they met in there, as Mark said, that's where Martin got caught. So do the math. 3:46, they're going to get an open goal penalty. They're down by a goal. Now, if they can come back, keep the momentum going, and win the next bowling, we got a new ball game.
No, I think we do have a new ball game, and at the same time, Mountain Chevrolet's got to reclaim the mojo they had at the back half of that second chukker where they got those 3 goals. And so this is an important moment. First things first, ST8's got to convert this penalty 3. So umpire blows play. They got their best penalty shooter up, Nacho Novicio, very consistent on the open goal penalty 3. And makes beautiful connection with that. No doubt about that. Give it to the 8-goaler. And now we got 4-3, 3:40 left, all to play for here in the first leg of this final, the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. And as I said earlier, Dale, this can go any way. You got three
Here we
teams.
go again. 1 goal difference, right?
1 goal difference. Reset it.
It's been a common play here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club all summer.
And
Big
here we go.
bowling, big bowling here.
No, a couple guys cheating on the other side
Yeah,
there.
well, you can imagine. They're going to take advantage of this one.
They're going to get them straightened out. And now, umpire Dorniak blows that in. That goes in favor of the team in yellow. And, Dominic thought that was his line. Martine thought it was his line.
Yeah.
They come together.
Mallets in the air.
They're making dinner plans, maybe Sterling later. Who knows?
Yeah, I think they said they're going to Sterling. They did. They made dinner reservations. Good call there, Mark. Tough one here.
It is a tough one because it's a little bit about the distance.
Yeah, but I like this because lesser angles coming to Dominic because you have Martine coming kind of from, even though he's on the offside, he still comes from the center over on a bigger angle, didn't you think?
I didn't actually. I thought he gave the line. I know, I'm looking at it right here.
See?
I thought he gave the line away, and I thought Dominic had a near side, but
yeah,
you're the double A. You're the double A umpire.
I'm
not.
I like the call based on angles here. Because remember, just because you're on the left side of the ball and you have the offside, doesn't necessarily mean that you have the lesser angle. It's that the angle you come to the ball. Martine did come at a greater angle to get to that offside, and Dominic was on it. And I like the way Dominic pressed here.
No, good press. Dominic's had a really good game today. He's been a big force. He kept his team in it early, and now we got a big penalty 4. Again, give the stick to the 8-goaler, the team captain, Nacho Novicio Estrada. Big moment here for STA Polo. Chance to get equal. Second time they'd be equal in the game. They tied it up at 1-1. Nacho Novicio, Hall of Famer, 10-goal player, has won the Argentine Open, the Super Bowl of Polo, so he knows a thing or two about pressure. And beautiful shot by Estrada. Get out your 60-degree. And that one, unfortunately, just drifted over the right post and out of play. Bad luck there. Beautiful shot by Estrada. And here comes the knock-in. Mountain Chevrolet says, let's get right back to work, boys. And that ball's going to be hit out to Tomacho Pieres. Tomacho controls that ball, slows it down. They got the 1-goal lead they're protecting. Hits it up to Jauregui. Nice play there, but I believe Nacho's got the leg on Jauregui, and he does. He's going to hit a little open, and he hits that, unfortunately, to Michael Payne. Michael can't get there. Bellini very smartly backs that ball back, puts the pressure back on Mountain Chevrolet. Erskine on a little bit of a leaping bay there, and good hook by, and they're going to get Crowder in the cookie jar there. He says, but wait, I had all that real estate in front of me. So, reaching foul on Jason Crowder. He reaches over the front of Martine's horse. Doesn't like the call. It's okay, Jason. We like you up here. Shaking his head. They still like you at Sterling, Jason. So you're good. Okay. So reset here. Martin Jauregui on the penalty 5B. Spot hit in favor of Mountain Chevrolet. Jauregui's going to hit here. Nice decision to Pieres, but Jason Crowder's got it defended. And Bellini's there with Michael Payne. Michael Payne scoops that ball. Beautiful play there by Payne. Can he finish it? Oh, he can't. Bellini with the belly shot. Can't quite get there. And there comes Erskine coming through there. Sugar Erskine rebuilds that 2-goal cushion. It's not over yet, Dale. Clock's ticking down. 2 minutes. Plenty of time. Remember, we play out the full 2 minutes here in the final chukker. 1:52 up here from the flight deck. Bellini's going to ask for time. He's going to quickly either get a tack change or a horse change or a mallet change. Can't quite figure it out. I think he broke his mallet. So
strategy play.
Little strategy play, correct. Little tack timeout, resetting the table, 5-3, Mountain Chevrolet. So if the result should stand, Dale, Mountain Chevrolet will go take a seat.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll come over here, hang out.
Get them up in the flight deck.
Grab one of those great Aspen Valley pork sandwiches on Sundays.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad place to grab a little energy. We got a lot of energy here in the VIP today and on the flight deck.
So, yeah, flight deck's full today. Not an open seat up here in the NetJets flight deck. And so, Bellini, he did indeed break his mallet. So they gave him timeout to change the mallet. He says, thank you, everybody. Good sportsmanship.
I like that. I like that procedure we use here at Aspen Valley Polo Club.
Yep, 1:48 left on the clock. And here comes Chevrolet again. Jauregui with the ball. Tomacho hits it up there, but unfortunately it's to Jason Crowder. Oh, Crowder fans on that backhander. Bad luck. Now, Jauregui. He'll probably shoot from here from about 100 out. Wow. He does. He's got Michael Payne on a runner. Can Michael Payne get there? Does he have enough real estate, enough runway? Oh, just behind that post. That's going to go out.
Yeah, let the attempt here, though, Mark, but either going through the goal or wide. You don't want to leave it on the field right there.
Do not leave it on the field.
Take it out, or you got a 4-on-3.
All right, Bellini better hurry up. 1:15 left. They got to get 2 goals quickly. He's got Estrada. He's going to hit this ball out to his 8-goaler. Very smart play. And now he's got 2 running, and he's got Bellini running left. Nice little scrafty play. Bellini's got to hurry up and get this ball going. Doesn't quite get full lumber on it again. And Tomacho Pieres is going to be there on the defense. Tomacho makes a nice play. Michael Payne makes a nice play, but unfortunately that's not his line. And that is also going to be in the penalty 3 zone because you got Bellini going alone and you got Estrada going alone. And unfortunately Michael's got to check out of that play. He does not have the line there. So the most important thing is the clock is stopped. You got plenty of time with 53 seconds, Dale. You can convert this penalty 3. And no, that can't be. It's going to the boards. Okay. Well, all right. Yeah, they can take it backwards for a 2-pointer. That's something Nacho could do. Nacho could play that ball.
Yeah, you can do that, Nacho. You can take it back to the center if you want.
But Nacho's going to say, I'm going to score from here, and then I'm going to use the 53 seconds. And, oh, my God, he uncorks a bomb. Oh, great shot by Estrada.
Man, I think you should have taken it back to center.
He should have. That was a beautiful shot.
I mean, he's one of the biggest hitters of the club, and he's been right there, Mark. He's been one of the hitters that have laid it right there, just wide. So he's got the power. Here we go.
All right, ball gets pulled in, and the deep state is running out of time. Nice backhander there by Crowder over the boards, and that, unfortunately, is going to do it. That'll end our first 3-chucker match. Give it up for both teams. Let's hear it for Mountain Chevrolet.
Where you at, Aspen Valley Polo Club? Come on, get behind them here. That's the end of our first leg.
And 5-3 will be the result, but they're going to play it out. They're going to play the 22 seconds out, and every goal matters, so Bellini comes there together with Erskine, and Bellini hits the smart neck shot out to the boards. 12 seconds left here. Nacho doesn't have a lot of time to score a goal, so I'm pretty sure he'll hit the next shot to Bellini. And Bellini and Pieres are going to run together. 4 seconds left. And Juan's going to stretch out this beautiful gray pony owned by Halo Polo. And that'll do it. The 2 teams are going to step off the field and stand by, Dale, because guess who's flying in?
Net Jets
Team
will come
Net
on next.
Jets
Yeah.
coming in next with the Figuereses, father and son combo. They've got a great team today. Santos Bellini and Pablo Spinacci. Really nice team. Very, very super balanced team. 2 goals, 6 goals, 6 goals, and 5 goals. So we'll set the table. We'll get the teams on the field. We're going to take a little break. Hey, get up, stretch your legs. Grab some of that rosé downstairs at the Sterling Bar. DJ crank the music. Always good to have Sterling here for the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. Darty by Sterling. This is CTV Sports. We'll be right back. we're getting ready here, Dale. So we're setting the table here for the second three chuckers. Oh, yeah. We just saw some of those awesome sandwiches come by here, Dale. Maybe you and I can score one. Yeah. Always fun on a Sunday here at Aspen Valley Polo Club. Got great food, beautiful surroundings, beautiful people. So, ST8 stays on. They're not eliminated yet. They need a big victory here over NetJets. NetJets coming fresh on the field here, led by their captain, Nacho Figueres. He'll be backed up by his son, Hilario Figueres, on 5 goals. Hilario's had a great season, won 2 tournaments here already. Very cheap on his 5-goal handicap. Santos Bellini gets the start for NetJets today on 2 goals. He'll give his dad all he can handle. It's a little bit of a father-son matchup here today. We've got the 2 Figuereses and Bellini Jr. going up against Bellini Sr., so that's a little subplot. So they're lining them up here, all to play for here in our final of the last final of the day here, the Roaring Fork Cup. And the ball gets bowled in. Comes out the backside there for Jason Crowder. Jason taps that ball very much under control. The spaceman controls that ball. Now he's got some time to uncoil here. Oh, great play there. Leaves it for Estrada. Estrada hits a missile, and it's going to get covered up there by Hilario Figueres. Hilario hits the beautiful backhander there for his dad, but Santos Bellini is going to run under this. Checks his shoulder. Very smart play by Santos. Nice little play there to the boards. Oh, and bad luck as his horse kicks it out. Little unlucky there for Santos Bellini, 2-goal player from Wellington, Florida. Plays out of the Grand Champions Polo Club. Comes from a lineage of Bellinis. It's a family sport, Dale, as you know. A lot of families here up here playing. You saw that with the Pierreses, the Bellinis, the Estradas.
Trying to get confused on the field. There's so many different names of players.
Well, I think a big misconception about polo is that it's a family sport. A lot of generations play it. Your family played it. My family's played it for 3 generations now.
Shout out to Wally.
I think Stewart's family's played it probably 3 or 4 generations as well. So it's definitely a game that you pass on. And now here comes Figueres, and he's got Bellini Jr. on a runner. Santos Bellini out front. He's been really efficient going to goal this summer. Nice play here by Santos. He's going to cut it with little English. Oh, just behind the post there, Dale. And bad luck there for Santos. He's had a really nice season. 2 goals and
3 chuckers on Friday.
Yep.
So very well done. Very, very well done. Santos pulling the team. As he'll be playing half the game today, I believe. I think Benny's going to play the second half.
I think so. We'll see. So Bellini doesn't quite get full lumber on that one. Nice steal there by Santos. Santos hits a beautiful backhand there, centers it for Hilario, but hits it, unfortunately, right to his dad, Juan Bellini. And here comes Jason. Jason tries his luck at a next shot, and Hilario hits another backhander. Great play by Hilario, right to Nacho Figueres. Nacho smartly slows down. He's not going to get around Crowder and Bellini. Good play by Figueres. Now he's got the leg on everybody. Here comes Nacho. Nacho tries his luck at a little shot there, and it goes through. Give it up for Nacho Figueres, registering his first goal of the day and giving Team NetJets. And they go wild up here on the flight deck, the NetJets flight deck. So Figueres takes it through traffic, shuts down. Then he hits the accelerator, gets past Crowder, and makes a nice next shot. 3:50 left on the clock. We're going to take advantage of a courtesy change here. Jason Crowder coming in front of us here, the spaceman on a nice big bay. Bellini on a beautiful little bay, too. And they're going to go get on some fresh mounts, Dale. What are your thoughts here? 3 minutes into this, what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, I like Nacho and Hilario together. I think the Figueres family, as you said earlier, they know each other very well. They play well together. And as long as Nacho, the Estrada, and Juan have their give and go going in the back of the game, such as Gonzalito and Nick did in your game, you guys rotate around very well, but they play very well in the front. You and Hildebrand play great in the front, and then you use a full 4-man rotation every so often. I think the ST8 polo team, when they have Bellini and Estrada dialed in, that gives Crowder and Dominic the options to make their little plays. But vice versa. Same thing with the Figueres. When Nacho and Ilario are playing well together, then Pablo kind of fills the gaps, and they got Tato pulling the team.
I agree. So, quick change here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for NetJets.
Big time, too, on these Kersey changes. You saw a lot of that today, Mark, in the final. You know, you get the Kersey change here, and this is an opportunity where people are on fresh legs. We see so many goals scored right after the Kersey change.
Yep.
I mean, if we keep stats on that down in CTV Sports through the winner of the World Polo League, and I'd have to get the numbers for you, but it was amazing the amount of numbers of goals being scored right after the Kersey change, and we're in that situation right now with 3:45 on the clock.
And Santos is going to get caught there. The angle of that line was going about 35 degrees, and Santos was coming across at about 70 degrees. He couldn't quite get that mount square.
You got it.
To the line. So,
a good opportunity to see a right-of-way violation there. Different angles, not a 90 degree.
Nope.
It doesn't have to be 90 degrees.
Penalty 5 here.
So here we go, everybody. We talked about it earlier.
Here it is for Nacho.
Nacho and Vija Estrada, who actually hit one easily 150, 160. Now he's 155, 156. And if this ball goes in, everybody, with nobody touching it, it'll be worth 2 points. Come on, Nacho.
All right. Estrada addresses the ball. Oh, yeah. Makes beautiful contact. Can it get there? Can it get there? Oh, but there it cleans up by Dominic. Beautiful play by Estrada. Easily, if nobody touched it, probably would have gone in.
Awesome play.
We'd have had our first 2-pointer of the day.
Yeah, hits the ball so strong.
That ball landed at he hit it. It was 158. He hit it 155.
Yeah, if he actually would have been a yard off of the field,
it would have been good.
It would have been good.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but they got the equalizer. Dominic State credited with the goal. Heads-up play there by State. Santos and Dominic come together. Santos playing really well this summer. Nice backhander. But Estrada makes quick work of that. Nacho slows it down, brings it back inside. Good turn with the mount. Makes collision contact there, Pellini. Now, Pellini's got to run and go. Here comes Estrada. Estrada hits another bomb, hitting the big ball really well today. And he's got Crowder out there. Crowder's going to go near side. And what's Crowder doing? Now he's coming back to it, but his horse shies. He loses the line. Not a chance there, Jason. Horse backed up on you. And here comes Ilario. Ilario Figueres on a beautiful gray here. Ilario's been really well mounted all summer. And nice horses. Oh, it takes it out of the air. Now Figueres got to take a shot at goal. And here he goes for the next shot. He makes a little next shot inside. Oh, he opts to dribble. And here he comes, coming inside here. And he's going to come together with Dominic State. And Ilario Figueres with a beautiful high goal play there, Dale. Shuts that ball, brings it inside, dribbles it through traffic. And now, 2-1 in favor of NetJets. The two Figueres on the board. Nacho with the first goal. Ilario with the second goal. And I want to highlight the play of Santos. Really nice backhanders on the near side there. Setting up his team, playing good defense. Even though he's wearing the 1 jersey, he's been caught in the defense a couple of times today. So, 2-1 in favor of NetJets. And here comes Jason Crowder. Jason and Spinacci come together. Spinacci and Jason. Spinacci, Jason, Spinacci. Leaves the ball behind. Figueres with the big reach. Takes up ball out to the boards. Ilario Figueres hits a beautiful little backhander, but unfortunately nobody's home except the deep state. And here comes Estrada. Nacho's got Crowder in front of the goal. Oh, he gets a little rub there by Nacho Figueres. And now, here comes Nacho. Nacho coming together here. Nacho's now going to hit it out for Santos. Can't quite get there, but here comes Nacho. Nacho on a big black mare, and here comes his son, Ilario. Nobody can quite get a hold of that bouncing ball, and here comes Crowder. Oh, tricky little move there by the spaceman. Nice play by the spaceman. Can't go there, Spinacci. But Figueres with the nice steal. Here comes Ilario and Jason come together, and nobody can get to that ball, but here comes Dominic. Dominic leaves it there for Nacho. Nacho hits a little backhander there to Ilario. Good play, but there's the spaceman with another backhander. And lots of action here, Dale, going back and forth here. 30 seconds left. Bellini hits a nice play there. Here comes Crowder. Crowder's got 30 seconds. What can he do? He opts to shoot from there. Oh, what a bullet. And can't tell if that's a goal or not. We'll have to wait to hear from the umpire. I think, Dale, that one just snuck behind the post. And we're waiting on the official. I believe that was behind the post, Dale. Wait to hear from Pieres. So, end of the first chukker. 2-1 in favor of NetJets. This is CTV Sports. You're watching the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. So let's go back to our Sterling Darty. Enjoy yourself, get some food, get a nice drink, and DJ, pump the music. Okay. We're coming back here in the second chukker. This is leg 2 of a 3-leg round robin. We're playing our last final of the day. The teams have much still to play for here. This is the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. Teams super balanced here, Dale.
Yeah, you know, when they got into it, I thought they had me break it down there right before, and then it looked like STA Polo was right back to where we were. Strada and Bellini controlling the game, and then the tables turn. And you go the opposite direction. NetJets takes over.
Yep, and I think that's going to be the storyline of the day for ST Polo. The state is just they just haven't taken advantage of their opportunities, Dale.
Right, to finish, yeah.
You know?
Just get those finishes. They've had the opportunities when they line out really well. But you got to finish them, as you know.
This is already the 4th knock-in for NetJets. And good play by Nacho. Nacho, it's a beautiful backhander there. But here comes Nacho Pieres. Nacho up to Hilario. Hilario can't quite make it. Dominic can't quite get there either. But you know who does get there is Jason Crowder. Now Nacho. And now we got to take a look at that. That was interesting. That was really interesting.
So this should be
Two
an
players
interesting
come
goal.
together.
I used Nic Roldan here to help us out.
Nacho paints a line.
We can take a look at that one if you want.
Here we go. Got it on the replay in slow motion. Figueres looking to get a new line. Nacho riding the old line. And we got it here in 4K. So up here in the flight deck, we got a beautiful view of it. We got like a 4-foot TV up here. It's easy to see. And I don't think
Did
so.
he get there in time?
I think Nacho's riding that original line.
Yeah, I think he got no foul on the play. No foul on the play. No foul. Yeah, Nacho on a lesser angle here.
You can see it here perfectly on the
Right here
drone.
comes across. What is he'll be backed right here on an angle. And that little angle right there, that gives Nacho. Yeah.
Wow, look at that drone work. I mean,
good work.
That just tells you everything right there.
That's CTV Sports. Well done, guys, in the studio. Great to look at that one, man. That looks so beautiful on that 60-inch. Here we go. Back to the action.
All right, Lario better get moving here because Bellini's given all he can handle. Now he's got his dad running out right. Lario's got to hit it, and he does. Delivers the ball up to Figueres. Actually gets it to Santos. Picks it out of the air. Nice play by Santos. Santos Bellini now has got a little room to operate here. He cuts it back to center. All he's got to beat is Dominic State, the deep state. And he hits a beautiful neck shot. That ball's got eyes. Can it get there? No. Just behind the post. Good teamwork there between the younger Figueres and the younger Bellini. Figueres hits the ball out there. Bellini picks it out of the air, takes it to the corner, hits a neck shot. Figueres tries to make work of it, can't quite get there, runs out of runway. Now, Juan Bellini. Signature move, he slows it down. Hits that knock in way too short. His son's going to get the better of this. Son hits a tail shot, comes off his dad's horse. Now, Hi-Ho Silver. Nacho's horse goes up and down there, but Nacho steals that ball from Nacho Figueres. Nacho to Nacho. Now, Estrada's got some room to operate here. Estrada's got plenty of time here. Now he's in between two Figuereses. Oh, can't reach it. Bad luck on the bounce there. Oh, beautiful turn there by Nacho Figueres to Ilario. Here comes Ilario on a beautiful chestnut. Oh, great approach shot by Figueres. He's got the wheels. He's got the speed. 3 strides ahead. He's going to lay this ball up and... Oh, no. Oh, no. And bad luck there. Uses all the runway.
Yeah, that was a lot of net jet thruster power right there.
There's a lot of thrust there going through the goal. He couldn't quite get it.
He hit the end line doing 30 miles an hour.
Yep. So, that was a chance to go up by 2.
I like the way he goes goal early there, though. Since, Mark, it's good learning experience for anybody playing. Hit the ball early.
Yep, he did. Now, Dominic's, who's had a good game so far today, gets pressured by Spinacci. Little backhander for Spinacci. We haven't heard anything from Spinacci yet. So, let's see what Pablo Spinacci can do. Wow, comes together with Bellini. And that ball gets left behind. Figueres looking for the foul. He's not going to get it. Crowder plays it under the neck of the horse for himself. To the boards. Crowder to Crowder. Here we go. Spaceman hits a little neck shot. Couldn't quite get good lumber. Oh, good ride-off by Figueres. Nice horsemanship. And now they turn the offense into defense. And Spinacci hits that ball out for Figueres. Figueres going to hit it to Santos. Oh, good play by Ilario. Picks that ball out of the air. He's got some room here. Can he take control? Nice play. Now he's got a lot of room. He's going to shut this ball in and dribble through traffic. And NetJets extends their lead.
Yeah, nice goal there by Ilario Fans. And actually, most of the time we see that one player going to go early, and now picking it up and taking it down one more time. But this time having no problem. Ilario Figueres picking it up out of the air and a great finish. That'll take us to our courtesy change with 2:54 on the clock to be precise. Gaston Dorniak, Mount official, doing a great job out there this summer. And it looks like they'll take care of the field a little bit there. And 3-1.
Well, now you got to start looking at the net goals. Because obviously, ST8 had to win this game by 2 goals to stay in the tournament. Any loss here, obviously, Dale, eliminates them in the round-robin final here. So,
we're looking
at
at
the
a true
same
final
time,
at the end?
we're looking at a true final. It's going to come down, I think, to NetJets and Mountain Chevrolet. Mountain Chevrolet sitting down in their tent there. They're chilling. Maybe they've grabbed a nice water or
what do
maybe,
you like?
maybe some rosé. I don't know.
Yeah, a little rosé.
Who knows? Who knows what they're doing down there?
Sterling down there entertaining.
Yep.
What do you like to do? You like to play early? You like to play 6 straight? Or you got any? I mean, there's all kinds of different ways of playing it.
You know, I generally like to play in the afternoon. That's kind of like
So
when
you
I enjoy to play.
You like those 6 something straight.
I like to wake up and relax a little bit. And
Right.
some people like to play in the morning. I prefer to play later in the day.
Well, Cobra, you're not that busy, are you?
I got other stuff going on. So,
Not you.
But
the dynamics of the game, you know.
Some people like to play in the morning. You know, my son likes to play in the morning.
What about playing in the afternoon and round robin? I'm saying just to play the first 3 chukkers and win and sit.
I really enjoy playing in the afternoon at High Mesa. That to me is a lot of fun. We play up in up near Aspen. That's
Tonkawa Farms
on Friday afternoons. All right, ball's bowled in. And so STA is going to have to make a move here. Oh, what a play by Crowder. Beautiful deep neck shot. Lays it up there in front, but Hilario Figueres is going to be there on the defense, and he misses, and that ball gets quickly cleaned up by Bellini. He makes short change of that one. And all of a sudden, 3-2 here, Dale, 2:28. So don't count out the deep state, right?
No, they're going to keep playing. Like I told you, they pushed every game to 1 goal. They got edged out of every game. And as you said, Mark, they had a lot of misses.
They did.
They had opportunities, and just the opposite team had a lot of knock-ins, and they come back to haunt you.
Well, they outshot Mountain Chevrolet 8-5.
Yeah.
And they're out shooting NetJets again. So 3-2. 2 minutes left. NetJets wins that throw-in. Everyone's got to clear. Got to get out of the way. Crowder's got to move that horse out. And here comes Figueres. So Dominic comes together, Ilario. Dominic's guarding Figueres. Big moment here for NetJets. And beautifully lofted pass there for Spinacci. And, it lands perfectly to his mallet. And here comes the ride-off. Bellini hits the backhander. And now, cleanly, and they go the other way. Here comes Nacho Novicio Estrada. Nacho. Now Figueres. Can't quite get there. Now Nacho Figueres. Oh, a little clever play by the spaceman, but that mallet reached under the horse of Figueres' horse, and so
it looked good.
It looked really pretty, but it's actually a bad foul. So
yeah, we got a good look.
That mallet went.
The best fouls always look good, don't they, Nick?
That mallet went under the neck of not only Crowder's horse but Figueres' horse, and that ball was on the near side of Figueres. You see it here perfectly in 4K, and I don't blame Crowder. It's if he gets away with it. A minute left. You got to make a big move. They got to score 3 goals to get back in the match. So, anyway.
No, I agree. It's one of those fouls you got to go for. If you don't get the call, you're off to the races. And if you don't do anything, he's going to score anyways, or he's in the spot.
And NetJets needs the gross goals because if the next game ends in a tie, it goes to gross goals.
Good call. Yeah, call that one, Mark.
And Mountain Chevrolet.
You got to go for it.
Mountain Chevrolet had 5 goals. I think it was 5-3. My memory's correct.
Yep, we had
in the first match.
5-2.
5-2. Okay. So, NetJets has to keep their eye on the gross goals, not only just.
No, you're right. 5-3. My fault.
5-3. Okay.
I should never question that, especially you when it comes to the numbers.
I'm pretty decent with numbers. Okay, so we're going to line it up here. I don't know who's going to get the stick. I think Ilario's going to take this. He's been shooting most of the penalties for NetJets. And very well. He's been.
I've enjoyed watching him play this season. I think he's one of our strongest 5-goal players in the nation right now.
Yep. Him and Jauregui very strong on 6 goals.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of guys here.
A lot of strong
on the handicap that are playing quite well.
It's amazing the world of polo. And then to watch yesterday at the number 1 field, the Aspen Field, Mark, to see all those young pros playing against their fathers. 26-goal team.
They didn't need the handicap. The kids didn't need the handicap.
They had 16 goals.
Yeah.
They had 16 goals, and they actually tied them 3-3. You got to love that.
That was hilarious. Okay. So back to the action here. Deep in the second chukker, 3-2. Still another full chukker here to play in the second segment. And Figueres will make quick work of that one. Straight down the middle, never a doubt. Penalty 3 is good. Second goal in the day for Ilario. And NetJets doubles up STA Polo. Plenty of polo left here, Dale. We still got a full chukker ahead of us. A lot of time left for the men in black to come back here.
A very good. That's a good spot for them, too, the men in black. STA Polo. They've been hammering down, I got to tell you, all summer long, Dominic State, ST8. And they've just been edged out of so many games, but it's been so tight of a summer when it comes to games. And some of the finals have been different, but all the preliminary games have been amazing. Here we go, Ilario on the breakaway.
Oh, bad luck there for Figueres. And Father Figueres gets there, and now Jason Crowder is going to hit
one of his signature backhands, but it hits off the horse of Nacho. Little neck shot from Figueres, and that's going to do it here, Dale. End of the second chukker, 4-2. NetJets on top. This is the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. You're tuning in to CTV Sports. We're going to take a commercial break. Our friends from Sterling are going to crank the music, enjoy some food, enjoy the vibes, enjoy the beautiful weather. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go, our third and final chukker of our second leg. Remember, if NetJets can hold on here, up by 2 goals, we have Mountain Chevrolet coming out who had won 5-3. We will have a true final. So our final 3 chukkers of the day. We always love when that happens here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Will be a true final, winner take all for the Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets.
All right, and the action comes back here. Long knock-in by Bellini, but ineffective. And a nice bomb there dropped in by Hilario from about 130 from the elbow. That's going to drift far right. And really, one of the things that ST8 has not been able to get done today is their knock-ins. Their knock-ins have been very ineffective so far. This time they're going to go left, and this knock-in should work out as Crowder will gather this ball. Plays it under Nacho. Nacho gives him a little space in front. Crowder can't quite get good lumber on that one. And now Crowder's going to reset. And this time he hits out for Nacho. And here comes Nacho. Nacho comes together with Spinacci. And Estrada gets the better of that play. Now here comes Nacho Estrada. Turns it around and turns it in offense. He's got some room to operate here, Dale. Nice cut shot back to center. Here comes Nacho. Nacho's bad luck there. Gets on the cane. But here comes Crowder, hits it up there. Oh, good defensive play by Santos. And I think he's going to get his hand caught there. No, he doesn't. Hilario. And here comes Hilario. Hilario plays that ball out, but Dominic's going to get the leg up on him and hit the backhander. Just enough to get to Nacho. Nacho hits a little open. Nifty little shot. Oh, drifts just behind the post. And Dale, this has been the story of the STA Polo team all day today.
Yeah.
They just have not been able to convert their opportunities. That is their 7th shot. They outshot Mountain Chevrolet,
yep.
And here they are again, outshooting their opponent.
In both games, even yesterday and on Friday on the round, they outshot everybody also. So it's been a bit of a hole in the game.
It's a good team, but as you know, you can have all the possession, you can have all the shots in the world, but if you don't convert, you're not going to get there. Now, Santos and Papuan come together. Santos gets the better of the ride-off. Here comes Nacho Figueres. Nacho
coming together with Nacho. Nacho on Nacho. Unfortunately, it hits the back of Santos' horse. And Figueres. Oh, Figueres with a nifty little play. And now here comes Figueres. Nacho. Oh, can't finish the mission. And there's a nice backhander by Juan Bellini. And Ilario's there. Ilario's going to opt to turn. Doesn't shoot. Now he's got to play it forward. Not running out of options here. But Ilario plays that ball underneath. Big reach in the long wingspan for Ilario. He's about 6'5". And here he comes. He's going to try to bring that ball in. And that ball gets defended out. Nice play by Santos. And here comes the next shot from Figueres. And Nacho Figueres gets his third goal of the day. Beautiful play by Nacho. And 3:42, they're going to get a courtesy change. And NetJets is cruising now at about 40,000 feet here, Dale. They seem to have good control. So, Ilario Figueres with 3, Nacho with 2. That gets us to 5. Umpire Dorniak blows the whistle. 3:30 left here. Not much hope here for the Deep State. ST8 is going to play out their last 3 minutes. And as you said, Dale, sets up for a really nice virtual final here between Mountain Chevrolet and NetJets.
Two very good teams. They line up perfectly together. NetJets with the Mountain Chevrolet team. Michael Payne, Sugar Erskine, Tomacho Pieres, Martin Jauregui, and I guess we'll be seeing Vinny. I'm not sure if we will or not. They know they've been switching it up.
We'll find out.
But otherwise, Santos been playing very well.
Either way you cut it, Santos has brought a lot of energy to the game today, hitting a lot of really important backhanders, taking care of the details. So we are 3 minutes and 30 seconds away from going into our third and final segment here of the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. And
big weekend next weekend?
Oh, next weekend is a lot of fun. It's the closing weekend. We have a sold-out hospital benefit, but still come to Polo.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you can't come to Polo next weekend. The hospital benefit is sold out.
Yeah, you had 2 different tents.
Last year we almost raised $1 million, raised about $860,000 for the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation.
Beautiful.
So doing good things here in the Valley, bringing Polo and people together. And so that'll be a lot of fun. It'll be the last tournament of the season, and we should have a really, really good weekend and some great competitive Polo. So we're back in play here. Santos centers that ball up front. Nacho giving it everything he can, Figueres, but he's going to run out of runway, and he's going to run up into the barn. And
the overrun.
He's going to come on back here.
Don't go in the lake.
Up into Melly's barn there.
One funny story. I'll tell you, one time I said on Boca Raton, Gonzalito Pieres' his dad.
Went in the canal?
Right off in the canal.
Into the canal, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, full speed, actually.
Full speed. Okay, back in play here. Doesn't mean the Deep State is going to quit. Here comes Dominic. Dominic slips the hook. Nice play by State. And here he comes. He's going to hit that cut shot. Beautiful approach back towards the center. And he comes together there with Nacho Figueres. Nacho. Beautiful play by Nacho. Nice control play by Figueres. Oh, on a beautiful gray. And he's not going to get around Crowder. Crowder's going to hit one of his signature backhanders perfectly there for Bellini. Now here comes Bellini. Bellini bombs one from way downtown. I think that one's good. And no, judging by the facial expression, not good.
Just off the one. Still hitting the ball very strong there, just off the right side.
It looked good from here.
Yeah, it looked
but
good.
That don't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. And as I said, here comes the curse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another knock in here for NetJets. 2 minutes left. They've got the 5 gross goals, Dale. They needed that. That was very important. See if they can pick up a 6. But not if Jason Crowder has something to say about it. And Jason, nice savvy play there by the veteran 5-goaler from Santa Barbara. Beautiful play, plays it off the boards. And possession changes. NetJets regains control. And here comes Santos. Santos takes his dad out. And here comes Nacho again on that beautiful gray. I like this horse, Dale. Really stretches out. And now he hits a little cut shot. Nice play. Oh, beautiful centering shot by Figueres. Could get there. It's got eyes. But Crowder's been all over him today. And Crowder's going to tap. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, good hook by Figueres. And Bellini leaves it there nicely for Crowder. Here comes Jason Crowder. Jason Crowder hits it up there for Nacho. But Spinacci is there. Spinacci, Pablo Spinacci, 6-goal player from Buenos Aires. And here comes Ilario. Ilario tries to smoke a neck shot. Now Dominic's on a straight breakaway. Let's see if he can get a second goal of the day. Dominic State, a big crowd favorite here. First season up here in Aspen Valley, 2-goal player from Wellington. And Dominic, hits a beautiful cut shot. It's got eyes. Can it get there? No, it's going to be defended there by Spinacci. He hits a beautiful back shot straight to Figueres. And Dominic can't believe it. He's like, all that work and I got nothing. And so we're winding down here, 36 seconds. And Nacho hits that ball up to the board. NetJets could use another goal if they could get it. 6 goals would be ideal. 29 seconds left. Every goal matters here in this round-robin final. So Bellini Jr. comes together, Bellini Sr. They still have got 21 seconds to get another goal, but Crowder is going to stop that ball. Jason Crowder has got 14 seconds left to score. He hits a bullet train out there, and that ball is going to trickle towards the goal, and they're going to hit it out of play, and that'll do it, Dale. Our second leg is finished. Give a great round of applause for the NetJets team, 5-2. Big winners over ST8. So we've set the table with all the trimmings, Dale. We're coming back. The 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. All's left to play for here on CTV Sports. Keep it tuned in. We're going to be right back. Sterling to provide the music. DJ, turn it up. All right, we're coming back here, the third and final leg. And as you said, Dale, true final, as both these teams took down STA Polo. Both of them with +5 goals, so gross goals are basically the same. So it's going to come down to
Once again, very even.
very even. On the net goals, just so we're clear, NetJets won 5-2, and Mountain Chevrolet won 5-3.
Yes, sir.
So on the net goals, NetJets is effectively +3,
Yeah.
and Mountain Chevrolet is +2. So in the event, if there were a tie,
If they're a tie,
NetJets would win on
Right.
the net goal
and
differential.
we have been using a shootout though here.
We have been,
We have
but-
been, but you could
but
use
that ain't
the-
gonna happen today.
Not today, but on our preliminary matches we use a shootout.
Correct.
Because that's the way to end them.
These teams, as you said, Dale, very evenly matched. I think the crowd is in for a very good final here. These last 3 chuckers. Jauregui will play the back and guard the back door.
matched up pretty
Hilario
well, huh?
Figueres has been playing that role for NetJets, sweeping up the back and distributing.
I like
His
Hilario.
father playing fast and quick in the middle. Spinacci, he's Spinacci. He's clever and crafty. And a lot we'll see if they can get a lot out of their 2s and 3s. So, Jauregui comes together with Figueres. And this time, Nacho Figueres leaves it behind for Hilario. Good father-son combination. Look at that reach on Hilario. But here comes Sugar Erskine.
Oh.
And he hits that ball, unfortunately, out of bounds.
I think it might be the
Or as
first
Sugar
cha-
likes to say, unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah,
I think it's the
unlucky.
first change of possession we had all day today.
We had one
Art?
change of possession at the end of
Oh, you did?
the last game
Okay.
with sub 22 seconds left. Didn't really matter. STH just kind of hit it away. But this matters. We're playing for everything here. And Hilario is going to elect to shoot on the first one. Oh, Sugar gets a little piece of that. And here comes Erskine. Erskine turns that ball. Former 9-goal player from South Africa, now playing off 6 from Wellington, Florida, out of the Grand Champions Polo Club. Oh, Tomacho doesn't get good lumber on that one, but Spinacci was caught sleeping there. And, bad luck off the back of the horse. A lot of bad luck there to start this out, but here comes Spinacci. Been quiet all day. Let's see if, great play. Not so quiet there. Big bomb out front, and Sangaline can't get to it. And we've got a player change on the NetJets team. Vincenzo Sangaline, 1-goal player from Denver, playing here out of his home club, the Aspen Valley Polo Club. As Santos will take a seat, and Vinny a little more front forward offensive player, Santos a little more defensive. So maybe it'll change the energy a little bit. But here he comes on the knock-in, and Michael Payne tries to go near side. But Nacho Figueres cleans up. Now he's got Hilario going. Oh, good play there and that was a good steal. Broke the mallet. Nacho's now playing malletless, but that's never stopped him before. Here comes. He's going to go back to the tent and grab a mallet, and his son's going to take off running. And here comes Spinacci. Spinacci knows he's got a man off the field, so he's going to go nice and slow here, Dell. He's going to slow it down. Very smart play by Spinacci. Now Spinacci unleashes a bomb, and it's there for Sangaline. He meets it, and nice play by Vinny. Vinny turns it around. Good play. He's come so far in his polo in the last 3 years.
Yeah, amazing.
And
difference.
now Figueres is going to shoot a goal, and Payne stops that ball. Nice play by Michael Payne. And here comes Jauregui. Martin. Signature inside-outside turn by Martin. Taps that ball, leaves it for Tomacho Pieres. Tomacho now has got room to run. And here comes Tomacho on a beautiful chestnut. Here he comes flying past Figueres. Now he's going to use the boards. Here comes Tomacho. Still has room to operate. And that one he can't quite get a hold of. And here comes Nacho Figueres. Nacho plays that ball forward, looking for Sangaline. Can't quite get it. Now, from behind, here comes Spinacci. Oh, Spinacci tags Tomacho. Bad luck there. And here comes Sugar. Sugar Erskine. Oh, he's got a leg on Hilario. What's he going to do? Oh, he's going to leave it behind for his teammate. Bad decision, as it's there for Spinacci. Now at 3:09, umpire says, we're going to give the horses a little bit of a breather here, Dale. And so we'll stop the clock here, 3:09. Let's go the game inside the game here for a second, Dale.
Okay.
0-0. You can see these two teams are evenly matched. What are the keys to the match here? Give me 2 or 3 things for each team to take home this prestigious Roaring Fork Cup.
We've already talked about Martin Jauregui and Ilario Figueres. They're both playing number 4s. I think they run the team from behind, actually. They manage the team from behind. I love the way Ilario plays the back, and Martin. They both will run through. So the idea is really on both teams, they get Michael Payne and Vinny to come in and make some hooks and bumps and get the center of the field to play better. I think whichever team with Sugar and Tomacho, Pablo, and Nacho play at a higher level will be the difference, because I think Ilario plays a great back, and he's been doing it. He's facilitating the ball perfectly, stopping the run. Same thing with Martin. And we saw Michael early. He said he did a lot of little nifty little plays. You made a lot of those today. Little bump, little hook, free up Gonza to free up Nick like you did. And so I like to see that happen from Vinny and Michael. I think that's going to be the biggest difference. If the number is not really a kind of a different setup where when you look at the Santa Rita team, Melly pulls the team, and they base off of that, and they do a great job. I thought Paulito did a great job facilitating the ball to her and line them out in the same way, getting you and Hildebrand going forward. But these games, they kind of use the number 1s as the hook bump guys. So I think the middle of the field, whoever raises the level on the middle of the field between both these teams will come out champion.
No, I think that's great analysis, Dale, and I think also, the team that gets the best out of their number 1s, this is going to be a game that's going to be decided by a goal. It's going to be super tight. So, all right. So we got a dog on the field. Let's make sure we get your dogs on a leash here. And we're going to have a spot hit for NetJets. So far, back and forth, very open game. Couple of missed opportunities by both teams. So now we reset. A scoreless first 3 minutes of polo. Now Figueres hits a big bomb out there for his dad and doesn't quite get there. Reaches Tomacho Pieres. Tomacho is going to slow it down. Opts not to hit the backhander. He's going to wait for a little flight support from Jauregui. And that ball gets kicked by Spinacci's horse. Spinacci's got to clear. He's got to get out of the way. Now Jauregui doesn't make good contact. Now Spinacci can go to that next ball. And Spinacci does. Oh, good hook by Jauregui. And Martin has the ball right there. Martin in control. Hits a nice play out there for Sugar. And Sugar hits a beautiful pass for Michael Payne. Michael Payne takes his man wide, but leaves the door open for Ilario to slide in. Oh, unfortunate there for Michael Payne. He had a clear look at goal. Now, Tomacho from the Pieres family from Buenos Aires. Makes nice control there, slows it down. And you're right, Dale, about the pace of these two matches. Very wide open first final. This final a little more sticky. And we saw the earlier polo between Tonkawa and Santa Rita was very fast, very open. And here you got a lot more physical play. Very even teams, as you said. And it creates a little stickier polo. So, now, they're going to leave behind. Spinacci leaves it there for Nacho. Nacho Figueres has Ilario running. Can he get it to Ilario? The ball settles down very nicely. Oh, and Figueres hits a beautiful bomb, but it's out for Sangaline, who's got to make a neutral play there with Erskine, and he doesn't. Erskine hits the backhander very nicely. Nacho Figueres returns back to that ball. Hits a little backhander to Ilario. Ilario takes control. Now Ilario hits to center. There he's got Pablo Spinacci. Can he hit a little backhander towards goal? What will Spinacci do? He does. He hits a beautiful little backhander, and unfortunately goes right to Mountain Chevrolet. Mountain Chevy. Spinacci giving Tomacho Pieres all he can handle. And they've got Ilario running free. Here comes the big ball up front, and no one's there except a bunch of players come together, and here comes Tomacho. Tomacho Pieres all alone with Erskine. And maybe we get our first goal here. Sugar should walk the dog here. It's got about 60 yards of pace. Sugar, making it very dramatic. And finally, we get a goal here with 53 seconds left. We'll get probably one more bowl in here if both teams get to the center. Line them up on umpire Dorniak. So.
Well, there we go. The middle of the field, at least, scored some goals. Start out.
Yeah. So the
with
teams are in no rush to get there. Some of the players already turning back to their tents.
Yeah, I think they're going
to ticking down 33, 32. So, Dale, that'll do it for the first chukker. Let's give a great round of applause for both teams here. We're playing the final segment of our final final of the day. This is the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup presented by NetJets. We'll be right back. This is CTV Sports. Okay, we're back here in the second chukker. Mountain Chevrolet maintaining a 1-goal lead. 2 chukkers left to play here in the final of our third segment of the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. Ball gets bowled in out the back, and there is Figueres. Hilario, and Martin cuts in front there. No call made on the play. They play on. And here comes Figueres. It all worked out well for him. He's got control. He shuts that horse down very nicely on the boards. Plays a beautiful, nifty neck shot under the horse's neck. And unfortunately, Tomacho believes he jumped on that line first. So the line changed when the ball went under the neck of Figueres' horse, and Tomacho was on that line. So we're going to take a look at this, Dale. This one is going to require us going to the... We have to take a look here on the cam. So as we see here, Ilario brings that ball to the boards very carefully. So if you're watching at home, you've got it here in 4K. Now, that's the play right here where he plays it under the neck, and I think he's got Tomacho on intimidation, but we'll have to see. Coming across, infringement line, penalty 3. Good call by the umpire. Very good call. We thought maybe we had a quick line change there. You and I always talk about that, the quick line change, where that ball can change.
Hardest play in polo for the players and the umpires.
Yeah, but Gaston really, as you look at the drone there, Gaston had a really good look at it.
Very
here
good
it is
job.
Again. He just kind of slides in and slides out. And
Yeah, if he's there, that's different.
Yep.
But if he's moving towards it, then you got to blow it. So
Yep.
if he's there because you have the player hitting it towards him, then he can't move. Can't
Right.
just disappear.
Right.
Here comes
So
Ilario.
big opportunity for NetJets to get even. The flight deck is full today, Dale. We got a full flight deck.
Big energy
We got
up
some
here.
great members of the NetJets team up here cheering on their team.
You got
and
it,
they
Brett.
we got Brett, and we got Mel,
Brett
and
Myers,
we got
Mel,
Eric.
and Eric.
The whole NetJets team up here in the flight deck. And they're
Enjoying their day.
they're having a great time up here, and they're going to be a part of that trophy presentation here
Yeah.
at the end of this third segment.
Got them all lined up. They're ready to go, they said.
So 1-1.
Ilario on the penalty 3. Well done, Ilario.
5:46 left here on the clock.
Gaston brings him back to center. And we got Spinacci on the other side. He says, come on back. A little warning there. No penalty extracted. And the ball shoots out the back. And, clever play by Jauregui. Sugar Erskine reaches out. And nice play there. And, Nacho can't quite get the lumber on that one. And here comes Tomacho. Tomacho on a nice little chestnut. Hits a beautiful play out there for Michael Payne. Michael Payne on a runner. Can Payne get there? Michael Payne. And here comes. And that's going to be unfortunate for Spinacci. He was just wrong place, wrong time. Kind of a bang-bang play there, Dale.
Yeah, not bad defense.
No, Figueres got there and made the hook on Payne. But it's always that, as you've told me many times, you got to watch it out that you don't foul the second guy.
Yeah. We see that a lot. They're looking at one player, and then the guy comes from behind.
But I like the play that Tomacho makes here. Really nice shot for it. Figueres makes a clever hook. He taps it. And here comes Erskine. And Nacho's just caught in the wrong place.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like this. He's just holding him up there.
And Jauregui says, you know what? I'm pretty sure my boy Michael Payne's got this from 5 yards. So Michelle Payne looking on up here in the flight deck. And Michael Payne makes good work of that penalty, too.
Hello, Michael.
And we've restored that 1-goal lead for Mountain Chevrolet.
Michael getting his second goal today, first in the third leg.
So Mountain Chevrolet gave Tonkawa all they could handle on Friday at High Mesa. Great high-energy game, 9-8.
What a game. Yeah, back and forth. That one went
Sugar
again.
Erskine came on fire out of nowhere.
You know, that was one against you. Against you.
I know.
They didn't get many plays, but when they did get a play, they scored.
So let's see if Erskine can find that fire. 2-1 on the scoreboard. And now here comes Jauregui, and he fouls Nacho. Pretty textbook foul there, 90 degrees. Figueres has the line. He's pretty chill about it. Look at Nacho. He's just chilling. It's like, yep, that was a foul. Uh-huh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a spot hit. Gives a little Cobra sign up here.
Cobra sign. That might be a good sign.
I'd like to see a goal out of Nacho. That'd be great.
Got
we
some
could have
Cobra
it.
energy out there, Nacho said.
All right. So NetJets facing a 1-goal deficit here. The Los Dos Figueres making a plan. Vinny's going to come up here and probably go to work on one of the two players, either Tomacho or
number one,
Spinacci.
battling out.
Yeah, they're battling out.
And Vinny.
They're good friends.
Yeah, invite each other to dinner again.
Yep. So Figueres has got Spinacci going deep. Let's see what Figueres does. I think Ilario likes to hit away here. And judging by the cadence, he's going to hit. And he does. Nice hit. Oh, bad luck there by Sugar, and his horse is spun around. Oh, and that's going to, unfortunately, Sugar comes across the line. He can't make a play there. He can't turn her on that line. And I think he knows
this is one of those plays where kind of a player, remember, once you vacate, you got to leave. Mm-hmm. But all players always want to vacate so they're in a better defensive position.
It's called a vicinity vacation.
Yeah, there you go.
You're like in the vicinity, but you haven't fully vacated.
You haven't vacated.
And that's what
they
Sugar
always
did.
Go the way that's better for them on defense. But it happens. I guess it's the way the brain works. Is that the way we do it?
Sugar Erskine's a very good polo player. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
So this will be a penalty 4. I like the call because he's got to get through 3 other Mountain Chevrolet players to score a goal. So
you know, and I like also Laro going for it there because if he does hit Sugar, he's going to get the foul. And it's not bad to have a 60 here.
No, 60's fine. And Ilario has been one of the better 60 shooters, along with Nic Roldan and Marc Ganzi. Those have been the most efficient 60.
Double G's been in the top this year.
He has. He's only missed 1.
He's been hitting the ball a lot further. I like the way he's hitting the ball, too. He said Nero helped him a lot with that.
Yes.
Juan Martin Nero.
Good teacher.
Shout out to Juan.
Less is more.
Not a bad guy.
All right. So here we go. Ilario Figueres, 450. Trying to get the equalizer here. This is for all to play for the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. And Ilario Figueres. Nice approach. Hits a burner. And that has eyes.
Yeah, it's going.
And it got through.
Yes, sir.
Well done. So NetJets gets the equalizer. And that'll be goal number 2 and number 5 in the finals here. So if you're at home
and you're checking the CTV app, and you've got that QRE code right in front of you.
Yeah.
I did it a couple days ago. You click on it, and from that QRE
You should
code,
be on some of the goal scoring, I think. Come on, man.
I don't know.
I voted for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I
But
voted for the
I
Cobra.
think we got the right MVPs today. So Ilario leaves it there behind for Spinacci. Here we go. Pablo Spinacci. And Figueres plays clean up there. Spinacci and Figueres come together. Boys talk to each other. There they go. Now, here comes Spinacci. Spinacci on a nice little nifty chestnut. Tomacho stops his horse. Beautiful neck shot. Clears it there to the middle for Nacho Figueres. Nacho comes together with Jauregui. Oh, Jauregui, beautiful bump. Great defensive, clean ride-off. See that, Dale. We love the clean ride-offs.
A lot of clean ride-offs.
And here comes Jauregui. Martin is there with Vinny. Nice neutral play there by Vinny, making the little hustle plays that Santos was making. So now Jauregui's got to make a decision. Oh, again, he leaves it behind. And now let's see what he's going to do. He's got a chance to shoot from there. And now he uncoils and shoots up there to, oh, good play there. Oh, and Erskine sleekly takes that ball off to the side. Oh, he can't finish it. Nacho with a beautiful backhander. Now, here comes the great team on the offense. Defense to offense. Here comes Nacho. Nacho and Ilario. Ilario steals the ball away from Tomacho. Here comes Ilario Figueres. And his dad tries to ride out Tomacho, but can't make the ride off. Oh, good bump there by Tomacho. Leaves it there for Nacho. Nacho Figueres. Little help from the horse, but here comes Tomacho Pieres. Steals the ball on the near side. And now the ball comes out the back there. Jauregui gains control. Jauregui comes together with Figueres. He leaves it behind, but Jauregui runs over that ball. And let's see if we get a penalty 2 in favor.
I think it's a courtesy change.
Little courtesy change. Woo! A lot of back and forth action here. 2:47 left in the second chukker. And we've got arguably one of the most intense matches of the day. And it's been saved here for the last polo of the day, which is great. Big shout out to our friends at Sterling, who have helped provide the entertainment and some of the libations. Beautiful day here. And Andrew Sandler, thank you. It's always good for you to be out here at the Polo Club. Sundays at the Polo Club in Sterling, a nice combination put together by Vinny and Andrew and Melissa. Nice way to end the weekend here. Have some nice libations, some good music, some
Great
beautiful
energy,
polo,
man. Great energy
great
in the
weather.
club. Yeah, everyone well.
And we got Dominic States up here on the flight deck.
Got him on the flight deck.
Always good to see D State. How you feeling?
Polo.
How you feeling, Dominic?
Oh, I'm feeling great. We've been having a great time here. ST8 Polo, you hear that, Nacho? ST8 Polo here in Aspen Valley, playing hard against you. Anyway, no, it's a great time. We're thankful for Sterling. We're thankful for Dale. We're extremely thankful to Mark and Melissa for this beautiful facility and the ability to play polo in this wonderful town of Aspen. Again, thank you very much, Mark and Melissa.
Thanks, Tom. You played really well today. You made some good goals and made some good
He
hooks.
said, I just told him their team
Yeah, we
outshot
thought-
everybody.
You guys
They just missed a lot
outshot
of
everybody.
goals.
You outplayed everyone. You just it didn't show up on the score sheet today. One of those days, a little frustrating, no?
You're causing a commotion, Dom. You always, we know that you're always coming 120%, brother. Yeah, we won't forget the black jerseys this year for sure.
Frenemies on the field, amigos on the dance floor.
You got it. What happens on the field stays on the field. What happens between the boards stays on the field.
Okay.
There we go. We got them back.
So we got a serious match going on. This is going to go in favor of Mountain Chevrolet. Bit of an overlap melee play there, Dale, where the NetJets team sort of stood on the line, impeding
Yep.
really Tomacho's ability to go to goal unimpeded.
I got the
And
review.
so
Look good.
this is interesting. We got Sugar Erskine taking penalty.
Switch
This
it
is
up
a
little
rarity. A little switcheroo here on the penalty 2. And Sugar knows how to hit penalties.
Very
Makes
good.
quick work of that. Nice play by the South African-born player who calls Wellington, Florida home. And Grand Champions Polo Club as his home.
Third goal of the day, and second goal here in the third leg.
So every time NetJets comes back, Dale, and equalizes, Mountain Chevrolet has an answer. And so we've seen that time and time again. Mountain Chevrolet has been the most consistent, most resilient team in this final through the first
essentially 8.5 chuckers, and let's see if they can close the deal here. That ball spits out the back, and Michael Payne is going to turn that ball. Good play by Payne. Now he's got to start working towards up the valley, and he does so. Good play there by Michael, and hits a nice approach shot right over the head of Ilario, and he's going to have no play there. Ilario hits a little crafty backhander, and there, Figueres, Pablo Spinacci steams under that ball, and Ilario is going to hit a small pass to his dad. Ilario's got to get rid of that, and he does. Nice pass up the boards there, but there's Tomacho Pieres. And ultimately, Figueres Nacho tries to hunt that line, but it bounces off a horse. Bad luck. Here comes Vinny. Oh, great play by Stuart Erskine. Sugar snakes that ball away. Let's see if that ball can stay on the field. It doesn't. Unlucky, Sugar. Unlucky, as he likes to say.
Oh, I wanted to see him make that turn.
I did too.
Sugar
I did too. He was
to
gone.
The races, and the faster
And
he
that's
goes,
what he
the better
did.
is.
That's what he did in the back two chukkers of that Friday game.
Yep.
He lit the scoreboard up with 3 goals in literally 5 minutes of polo, and he can do that.
Yeah, he can.
He is so dynamic.
Well done, everybody down there. Keep an eye on those balls as they fly off the field. Here comes Ilario with the change of possession.
All right, Ilario's going to opt to shoot, and that's going to be cleaned up by Reggie. Reggie's been a little quiet here in the first back half of this round robin. So let's see if he can bring the energy. He's an important part of this Mountain Chevrolet team. So here comes Jauregui. Couldn't quite get a handle on that ball. Now Spinacci. Spinacci controls. Oh, great turn and horsemanship by Spinacci. He's going to shoot a goal. Oh, and it hits a horse and goes wide left. Bad luck for NetJets. Good break for Mountain Chevrolet. And we've got a knock-in in favor of the Mountain Chevrolet team. Dale.
One more run here, Mark. I think 48 seconds on the clock. So they got time for coast to coast.
Yeah, and Jauregui can hit a bomb, but someone's got to be the option, Dale. No one has been the option, and that was, unfortunately, a really bad turnover there. Gave that ball right away to NetJets. Unfortunate knock-in. Not a lot of tactics there. And whether or not NetJets can make them pay for it, we'll see here. NetJets and Nacho moving through traffic. Leaves it for Ilario. Now Ilario's got to make a move. He leaves it for Spinacci. Spinacci's going to shoot at goal. He's got a clear lane now. Spinacci shoots, hits the cut shot. Little daisy cutter. Oh, and Nacho couldn't re-guide it in. So that'll do it, Dale, through the second of the third chukkers. We got one more chukker to go, 3-2, all to play for. You're watching CTV Sports. This is the Roaring Fork Cup. We'll be back after this commercial break. Okay, and we're coming back. DJ, thank you. And we're coming back here. This is the final 6.5 minutes. Okay, so Mountain Chevrolet protecting a very precarious 1-goal lead. And now Jauregui hits the bomb that we were looking for. And here comes Tomacho. Tomacho comes together with Ilario. Ilario Figueres is going to hit this little open backhander right to Nacho Figueres. Sugar makes a nifty little hook. And Nacho leaves the ball there for Tomacho. Tomacho leaves it for Sugar. Sugar opts to go near side. Now Sugar's got a little space to operate in between a bunch of players. And, nifty play by Spinacci. Hits the backhander to the boards. And Tomacho hits a little backhander, but it hits Vincenzo's horse. Vinny hits a little backhander. Hits a little neck shot. Now, unfortunately there, he leaves it for Erskine. And leaves it there for Tomacho. Tomacho's got a little lane to shoot at. Nacho's got to clear. Cannot come behind there. And Tomacho hits a little daisy cutter. And can Michael Payne? Oh, no. Michael Payne could have doubled that lead up there. Bad luck there. Ball just jumps underneath his horse. Bad luck there for Mountain Chevrolet.
Went for a little tennis backhand. Almost got it done. He's a tennis player.
But the team goes better when Martin releases that ball.
I agree.
When he hits that long, big ball, it opens the whole field up.
I thought that's what we'd see. We'd see Ilario and him hitting it, but they've gone to the control game, both teams.
And it's gotten sticky.
Yeah,
it's gotten sticky. You know, people want to win.
I agree.
There's a lot to play for down there on that trophy stand. I see the trophies.
That chess game, you know, they're changing it up. Let's see if they open it up here. Here we go.
Okay, now, Ilario takes my advice, hits the big bomb about 120 yards out. Now, Jauregui turns to the backhander. He's got Michael Payne. And Tomacho says, leave it. And he does. Good teamwork there by Payne. Tomacho, really good at this inside the 60, the dribbling. And he's got Spinacci with the hook. And now, here comes Erskine. Erskine makes quick work of that. And Sugar comes alive here, as he seems to always do in the final chukker. And now, we've got a 4-2 ball game. And NetJets now a little stuck, Dale. They cannot seem to get connecting the dots between their midfield and, you know, the back half of the field and the front half of the field. They got to have someone pushing forward. There's just not that option to go to goal. That's what I see from up here.
Sugar leading the scoring here at 5 goals on the day, 3 in this final 3 chukkers here.
Okay, and another bowling won by Mountain Chevrolet, Dale. They've won about 70% of the bowlings so far. And now Jauregui probably will opt to, he's going to run this one. And Martin showing good form here on 6 goals. Vinny's there. Vinny gives him a little bump, a little write-off. Nothing dirty about that. And Jauregui still controls the ball, but here comes the backhander. And the backhander gets sprung by NetJets. And Jauregui tries to go there, but he is not going to get it. Now, Nacho Figueres has a real chance here, about 200 yards from his goal. Here he goes. He hits a little cut shot, brings it back to center. Oh, no, bad luck there for Nacho. Beautiful backhander there by Sugar. All alone is Michael Payne. Oh, no. But here comes Jauregui back up, and here comes Payne. Michael Payne on a beautiful dapple gray here. Michael, here he comes, hits the big bomb. Michael Payne. Oh, and he lifts his head up and says, oh, my God. That was the chance to go 5-2. So we're going to take a break. 3:40 left on the clock.
That'd be a dagger, too.
That would have been a dagger, Dale. But there's still time for NetJets to come back here and equalize this game.
Oh, mucho tiempo.
How do they do it? How do they do it?
Tiempo. They got to change it up a little bit. I agree with you. They got to get the big ball coming from Ilario. Get Ilario hitting the big ball. And when Ilario's hitting the big ball and gets the people running, get Vinny out there, get Nacho and Pablo running, or even him, even when I liked when sometimes they rotate Pablo back and let Ilario run through.
That's what I was just about to say. When they run that rotation and Pablo comes from behind.
I agree.
And he hits the 30, 60-yard pass to Ilario.
Yeah.
Ilario's got that energy, and he has the horses to go through, and that's what they need here.
I liked Ilario on Friday when he was running through and hitting the big ball.
Yeah. Well, look, they're going to get possession here. Let's see what they do. Spinacci's got to come alive here in the last 340. He's an important part of the handicap. But if they can figure out how to get Ilario sprung, I like that play. I like that play a lot.
I agree. They need to change up something because right now it's working right into Mount Chevrolet's game plan. And, again, they just went back and forth, missing goals and having opportunities. So they're basically controlling this chukker. They're in control.
All right. Statistically, just going through the numbers, throw-ins in favor of Mountain Chevrolet, shots on goals in favor of Net Jets, now equal
Yep,
actually with
100%.
Michael Payne's miss. So shots on goal equal. Throw-ins in favor of Mountain Chevrolet. Obviously, goals in favor of Mountain Chevrolet. Fouls, Dale? Fouls pretty equal
Yeah,
so
pretty
far?
equal in the fouls.
Okay.
Guys, make sure you're standing in the safety zone there, guys. No disrespect. Just make sure as they get coming and running towards you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Safety first. Here
we go. So, Spinacci's not rotating. Hilario's still going to go with the slow roll here on the knock-in, and he doesn't get it. He doesn't hit all that ball, and ultimately, Erskine's going to meet it, but nope, Martin meets it. Now, Martin just uncorks a bomb from about 100 out,
Golazo.
and that's a goal, and that could be.
Vamos, Martin, que golazo.
That may be the goal of the match, Dale.
Wow. And
Not
I like
only-
the way Sugar ran that ball right to Martin. They controlled both sides of the line. Sugar pulled out. Martin just took one, drove it home from a standstill. It showed you how far he can hit the ball.
3 minutes left. As I always say, Dale, goal a minute. You can do that in polo, but we haven't seen any life out of NetJets. It's been a pretty listless effort here in the back half. I'm sort of surprised. So, good work there by Michael Payne again. He leaves it. Now, Sugar has come alive here in this final ninth chukker, and Sugar hits a bullet. Oh, taken out of the air by Figueres. Great play there. Now, Lario's on a runner. Here he goes on a beautiful little dark bay here, little light bay here, and there Sugar cuts in front of him, and Sugar's just been everywhere, Dale. I got to tell you, he's been the difference maker here, and bad luck there as Spinacci couldn't control that, and Michael Payne's going to try to give Spinacci some of the business, but Spinacci's under control, and Payne shuts down very carefully. Now, the clock is now the enemy on NetJets. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. They've got to do something. So, now the ball comes up. It's met there by Lario. Lario's got to hit the big ball. God, Lario just has had some bad luck there connecting on the big ball. And here comes Jauregui. Martin knows he's got a minute 58 left. He's just got to hit this ball and get it out of danger. And he leaves it there for Tomacho. Now the minute 53 left. He's going to hit it up to Michael Payne. Michael Payne checks, meets it on the near side. Can he get there? Oh, and he does. Michael Payne with a little near side. Oh, cuts it right behind the post. Bad luck there.
You know what the clock says.
No,
but
that
clock
just keeps
goes
burning
tick,
clock.
Tick, tick,
So now they got to hurry up, NetJets. Running out of time.
Take another 8 seconds to the knock-in, so it's not a bad little play off the field.
Good play. Nacho Figueres back on that gray mare that he likes. He hits it out to Hilario Figueres. Really important for Mountain Chevrolet not to foul here. That is the most important part. So Figueres hits up a nice little ball up there to Spinacci. Oh, bad luck. Hits the horse, and desperation time by the NetJets team. Foul there by Hilario.
Yeah, he's got to come in. You got to try to make some play right there, Hilario. Just kind of fell across the line.
It was with his reach he can get there, but the horse followed his reach.
Yeah,
and the horse went over the line. So that's pretty much going to do it, Dale. About a minute 11.
I think
if I'm Martin, I just hit this one away. One tap and hit.
2-pointer?
And go for the 2-pointer. And he hits it short. So this time, beautiful pickup by Hilario. At least he's going to say, I'm not going down without a fight. And here he goes. And, hits it out of the air.
Got it, I believe.
And Jauregui's going to try to convince folks that this is his line, but it's not. And Hilario's going to make close work of that. 54 seconds left. We'll get another bowl in. But I think for NetJets, they've literally just ran out of fuel.
Yeah, man, they got to give it up. Mountain Chevrolet, they played their game and stayed to it, and they mixed it up very well. Michael caused it as a commotion in the front.
We got
2 goals on today.
Tack timeout. They're going to blow the whistle here for Erskine. So we'll get the whistle blown here by umpire Dorniak. 31 seconds left on the clock. And, Martin. Sugar's on the field. So great play here by Erskine in the back half of this third and final match.
Yeah.
5 goals on the day. If you're at home, you got your QRE code. You know what the Cobra would vote for.
I'm voting for Sugar Erskine, too.
I like Sugar on the MVP.
He's the man today.
So
5 goals on
still
the day.
30 seconds left. You could get a penalty one. You could get a penalty from there, and then little pyrotechnics from Hilario. Hilario putting his stamp here on the game. And hammers home a goal. Beautiful into the rocks.
Drove that one home, no.
And beautiful goal there.
No, I think Michael.
And that was a goal, yep.
Goal?
And that's going to do it. 5-4. Hilario.
Wow.
Nice goal there.
2 nice goals there.
For sure. 2 nice goals there at the end.
Late, though.
A little late. And let's give it up, everyone.
as we hear it for Mountain Chevrolet. They're your champions of the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup, presented by NetJets. So, let's close out the broadcast here from Field 2 here at Aspen Valley Polo Club. Mountain Chevrolet takes the round robin, 5-4, 2 wins, no losses. NetJets finishes the day 1-1. State finishes 0-2. And so those are your champions. And we're going to stand by for a trophy presentation here. Dominic is saying, Dominic, you did have the most shots on goal, so you take your victories. So, beautiful day. We got another week of polo. Come on out next week. The Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation annual polo party, not to be missed. It is a sellout from what we've heard. 1,200 tickets have been sold. We're trying to eclipse last year's 800,000 raised for the hospital. And we hope you'll make it out here. Even if you don't have a ticket to the foundation event, come to polo. All of the trimmings and all of the same effects will be here. Tailgating will be on one side, as the other side of the tailgate will be the VIP tent for the hospital foundation event. But come on out for the final weekend next weekend. We appreciate the support here, Dale, at Aspen Valley Polo Club. We appreciate everyone tuning in on CTV today for this really fantastic
thank you,
polo today. It was a lot of fast. Good to join the mic with you today.
Always fun when the Cobra's on the mic. We love that, too. Thanks, Mark.
So stick around. We got a trophy presentation, but for Marc Ganzi, this is Dale Schwetz, the CTV Sports. This was the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. And congratulations to Mountain Chevrolet. They got it done today.
You got it. Stay with us. We're going to go to a little commercial break, and we'll be back for our trophy presentation. And we're going to have a group up here. As we have Gara Zabal, who's going to be coming in. Juan Gara Zabal coming to the trophy presentation with us. And, of course, it's great to have him here today at our trophy presentation, gracing his presence of a globally acclaimed artist, Juan Gara Zabal. And he's known as his majestic large-scale public sculptures that beautifully blend history with modern urban settings. Juan has truly left an incredible mark in the world of art. And we're glad to have Juan Gara Zabal here. And we're also going to have Brett Myers and Mel Dambombro. She'll be giving from the NetJet team. And then Eric Gogero, they're going to be here also. So we'll line them all up there. And Juan, thank you once again, sir. As today he actually, it was a great time here because the magnificent trophy for the finals, he did the sculpture for that. He presented it and designed it, commissioned by him. So Juan, got us about. Thank you, sir, for helping us out. It's a pleasure to see you. I apologize earlier on the pronunciation of your name, as we got a line out here. But very, very cool to see Juan here. Like I said, we'll get the NetJets crew for you. Get the NetJet crew with Brett Myers, Mel Dumbro, and Eric Gogero. We're going to get all of them up there too, and we'll have a great trophy presentation. Stay with us as we get all of our teams organized. We'll have a little break, and DJ, play that beat. Well, welcome back to the Aspen Polo Club, everybody. Finals of the Roaring Fork Cup, presented by NetJets. And we have Juan Garrazabal out there. And Juan actually, well, put the trophy together for the finals today. We want to thank him for that, for the Rocky Mountain Open. And, it's a thrill to have you among us. Juan, we really appreciate you being here. And just a magnificent trophy. And so it was very cool to have Juan here. Earlier he did our trophy presentation. And first time here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. But known around the world, globally acclaimed artist. So it's nice to have Juan Garrazabal here. And we're going to have the NetJets crew with us. As we have our NetJets participants here with Brett Myers, Mel, Dumbro, and Eric Gogero. Good to see you guys right there. Mel, you ready to go? Okay, perfect. So we're gonna have Juan Garrazabal. He's gonna give the final trophy. So get ready here, Brett, Mel, and Eric. As Juan, we're gonna ask Juan Garrazabal. We're gonna ask you to step over. You're gonna do the final trophies, Juan. We're gonna have you to step over. You're gonna do the finals, so somebody can tell him. Juan, he's gonna do the final trophies. He's going to do the final trophy. He's going to do the final. We're going to use Mel and Eric and for the first two. And then we'll use Juan Garrazabal for the final ones. So if I can get Brett, Mel, and Eric to step up, please. Please put your hands together for the NetJet fan right here. Our NetJet crew, they're up here in the NetJet flight deck all day long. Please put your hands together for NetJets. As NetJets, they came in second today, but let's start with our runners-up with ST8 Polo, playing the number 1, Dominic State. Come on, ST8 Polo, get up there, Dominic. Put your hands together for Dominic State. Dominic, he said, give him some love, give him some love. And right here with Brett Myers, Mel, Dumbro, and Eric. Right, get in there, Mel. You got to have a flower among the weeds, trust me. There we go, yeah. Playing the number 2. Talked about him all day long. We call him the spaceman, Jason Crowder. Yeah, we got you right there, Jason. Come on up, Jason. Dominic wanted another trophy. Those are the second place trophies, Dom, or the first place. And once again, put your hands together for Jason Crowder and, of course, Brett, Mel, and Eric from our NetJets team. Here's a good photo op right there. There we go, our NetJets crew. Very cool. Playing the number 3 and one of my favorite players, Nacho Navija Estrada. Nacho. Woo, man, Nacho. I still wish you would have brought that penalty 5 back, Nacho, because you would have made that one for 2 points. There's Nacho, a good photo op with Brett, Mel, and Eric. Once again, and of course, Director of Operations, put your hand together for my man Juan Bellini, a fixture here, and of course, our Juan owes a big smile on his face. There you go. All right, and we're going to go to our runners-up. And now, NetJet, stay up there, guys, because your NetJet team, come up. Come on, Vinny. Come up here. Vinny sang in line. And we had Santos Bellini, too. Tato was here somewhere. But Vinny's going to go ahead and stand in. But I want to give love to Santos Bellini. And there you go with the NetJet crew. That's a good photo op right here with Eric, Mel, and Brett. Playing the number 2, Pablo Spinacci. Come on, Pablo. Put your hands together for Pablo Spinacci. And Pablo, new to the NetJets crew right there. Another good photo op. I love with the NetJet shirts. Playing number 3, of course, Nacho Figueres, Mr. NetJets. Come on, Nacho, come on up. Had the opportunity to play with his son. There's a lot of time with the NetJets crew. Nacho having a fabulous summer here. His whole family playing, his daughters and his sons, and his beautiful wife. Delfina's here. There's Nacho. And, of course, his son, Ilario. Figueres, come on, Ilario. And Ilario, the big scorer today. 7 goals on the day, Ilario, on both sides. Well done, buddy. Good job with the number 4 position. Larry was everywhere. And thank you all. The net team player, get your hands together for Mel, for Brent Myers, Mel Dumbro, and Eric Borrego. Thank you, guys. The NetJets crew, thank you. It was a lot of fun with you guys today. But here you go, Juan. Got his ball here giving a run. Thank you, Juan. As we're going to step up with Mountain Chevrolet, the winners of the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup. Michael Payne for Mountain Chevrolet. Mr. Mountain Chevrolet himself. Playing number 2. Put your hands together for Tomacho Pieres. Come on, Tomacho. Actually, Michael had 1 goal, 2 goals on the day. Tomacho worked hard in the center of the field all day long. All right, put your hands together for Sugar Erskine. 5 goals on the day, Sugar Man. You're everywhere. And remember, at our Viewer Choice Awards, so you can go back and check all those out. And then, come on, Martine. Jauregui with 2 goals on the day. And again, another shot there with Juan. Got his the ball. And Juan, one more time, put your hands together for God. Juan, thank you so much for being here, sir. It's amazing to have you here. Beautiful trophy for the 2023 Rocky Mountain Open. And we'll get a picture now for the Mountain Chevrolet with the right there in front for our finals, guys. It looks like their final one, so there you go. That is our final. We're going to get one more shot here with Mountain Chevrolet. If you guys want one more picture, I think they're all ready to go. There you go. You can stand behind. It's all good. You're in a good spot, Tomacho. Perfect. One more shot right there. And there they are, winners of the 2023 Roaring Fork Cup, presented by NetJets, Michael Payne, Tomacho Pieres, Sugar Erskine, and Martine Jauregui. And once again, I want to thank the NetJets crew with Brett Myers, Mel Dumbro, and Eric Gogero. Thank you so much for helping us out. And, of course, Mr. Juan Garzabal, thank you, sir, so much. Pleasure to have you here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. I want to thank the Cobra, Marc Ganzi, for stepping in and helping us out with our final game today. But once of all, I want to thank everyone for coming out here to the Aspen Valley Polo Club. We have 1 more week left, so make sure you come on out for our final week, even though it is the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation. Their benefit, we do have the VIP open. I'm Dale Schwetz, and I speak for everyone at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us the leaders in polo broadcasting. And, of course, always remember, oh, no, well, I forgot. We are not tuning out yet, as we have a special game going on. I see them warming up here. So I do apologize about that. I'm going to go to a 2-minute break, and we're going to get ready for our final game here. We're going to have the wheelie polo. So stay with us. We'll be right back on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. And I want to thank everyone from Sterling, of course. And we're going to do one chucker here. This is exhibition wheelie polo. And these are 4 of the top wheelie. Oh, I got Jason Crowder, celebrity bowling artist. Jason Crowder on the scene with the top 4 for the top wheelie polo players in the world right here. Polo School Red with France Panacci and Artemio Figueres going up against Polo School White, which is Inda Pieres, and silver, Novisia Estrada. Now remember, there's a minimum of basically, you can have 3 players, the minimum, maximum. You don't want to exceed 7. The numbers can mix it up on the teams. Each player has a captain. They speak to. They need to have certain equipment, the players, as they play. And we're going to get 1 goal right there. We're going to play this one exhibition chucker. They need to wear a helmet with chin straps. And it's got to be placed on a chin. Protective eyewear, goggles, or face masks. They need an e-wheel approved by the host tournament committee. They need to wear long pants, or they can wear shorts also. And they have a choice there. Players wear jerseys, as you can see. They also have a foot mallet at any length. They can wear shin guards if they like, and they need to have a closed toe shoe, and that's very important because you see the wheels, and they do come together. Now, they play from the polo rules, the line of the ball, but of course it's very quick in this game, and there's no riding off. You cannot ride a player off, but you can make a hook, and you must be on the same side. Any goal scored from center field is worth 2 goals, and there's 10 yards behind every goal. Right here, France Panacci, and look at this, Polo School Red on fire here. So Inda and Silver are going to have to work hard, 2 goals down. Back and forth, round and round. Now remember, all 4 players you see out here today, they all play polo. And, all 4 of those players actually played on Saturday against their fathers, and Silver's father did not play, but Nacho was actually the coach of the Dream Team, I call them. And if you watch that game, their fathers added up to 26 goals. They had to give 16 goals on handicap because they played 4 chuckers of polo. And actually, the 4 players out there on horseback, they tied their fathers 3-3. So they are exceptional polo players. They are the future of polo. I guarantee I'm going to lay it down right now, and I'll probably be, I'll be over 6 years old when it happens, but they're all going to be some of the best polo players in the world. Trust me. Here they go on the wheel. On the wheel, back and forth, turn around. Now it's going to be Inda. Oh, go flying in there. And they're very quick, these wheels. These wheels go about 20 miles an hour when they get them running. They are using a tennis ball. They use a white tennis ball, not a polo ball, for safety of the players. It's such close-knit polo. Oh, that's a good steal. Inda trying to get away from Fran. Fran, shot on goal. Oh, France Panacci, that's good polo. Making the hook and turning around and getting 3-0 here as they click under 5 minutes. So 3-0 in favor of the Polo School Red. Now, we have rules written for the wheelie polo. And if you want to learn how to play wheelie polo, you go to any of our websites, any of our platforms. You get a hold of Juan Bellini or Cale Newman. Their numbers are on the sites, and they'll set you up, teach you how to play, get you involved in the school, and you can learn how to play wheelie polo at the Aspen Valley Polo Club or at the Grand Champions Polo Club. Round and round they go. Here they go. Keeping the ball in play is going to be, looks like, Artemio Figueres on the near side shot. His father and his brother just played for the Net Jets team. And also, Pablo Spinacci played for the Net Jets team, and that's his son is Fran. Inda Pieres, his mom and father, Gonzalito and Maria, are in town. And, of course, Carly is the mom of Fran. And as they take this one around, we got Sophie is the mother of Silver. Nice goal right there. And, wow, Polo School Red on fire. And Delfina is the mom of Artemio. So the mom's always involved in all this. And all the young ladies play this also. So all these guys' sisters and the young ladies play, and they play very well also. Fran Spinacci now. It's amazing the ability that they have, not just with the polo ball, but the ability to move and just drive, you could say, or ride those wheels. It's unbelievable, and it is a workout. Trust me, I have one of them. I can ride it. I don't ride it as well as these guys do. On the far side, Inda. Opening it up, loose ball play. It's going to be Spinacci. Fran Spinacci now on the move. Turn around the corner, Fran Spinacci, going for the trick play. Well, that's Silver. Silver on the give and go, looking for Inda. Backed up there by Fran. That's a nice ball, Fran. And, just wide. Turn around quickly, though. And Artemio will have time, and he'll pick up another one here to make it 4-0 here for the Red. So, Polo School Red in the lead. 2 minutes left, 2:26 on the clock. Loose ball play. Going to be Spinacci. Fran now on the give and go. Notice how they pass the ball. They move it around. It's like hockey. Just like polo, hockey on horseback. And once again, another goal and just great shooting here by Fran Spinacci and Artemio Figueres. On fire. Artemio. Now, Artemio went for some 2-pointers last week, and he was just one click off. Now, Inda. Nice shot into that ball hit eyes into Pieres, but picked up and taken out by Artemio. Good defense. Now Artemio. Inda tries to hit it out of the air. Now behind the back by Artemio. Look at Fran. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the air. No problem. Takes it out of the air. Silver going to get around the corner, and we're going to kick down to 1:30 on the clock. Artemio. Looking for the shot on goal. Backs it up cleanly. Look at Fran behind the back. Silver. Good ride in Silver. That's good control of the polo wheel right there as he spins around so quickly. Trust me, that is not easy to do. On the move, Silver. Estrada. Loose ball play, slowed up, taken to the inside by Artemio. The pass to Fran. Fran Spinacci on the move. Nice approach shot. Here comes Inda. And Fran with the golazo right there. And look at how they take it out of the air. Great eye-hand coordination. We got 1 minute left in this chucker. And I hope you enjoyed our demonstration of our wheelie polo. And look at Artemio going for the 2-point conversion. I love you, Artemio. Nice try, buddy. Off to the side, and it'll be Inda. Pieres, Inda. On the move, Inda. Now, remember, those kids ranging from 9 years old to 13. Inda falls down, but he'll get back up. 30 seconds left. Good sportsmanship there by Fran Spinacci, as he'll wait for the players to get back on. And we're going to click it down, and it's going to be Artemio. Stolen away by Inda. One more run. Good try, Inda. Backed in there by Artemio, and the clock goes tick, tick, tick. And that'll run us down here. We're under 10 seconds. Our final run of the day. Big ball by Fran. Here comes Inda. And Inda says, I'm hitting out of the air. Well done, Inda. And there they are. Put your hands together, everybody, for our wheelie polo players. Truly unbelievable, guys. Well done, Fran. Well done, Artemio, Inda, and Silver. You guys, you are my favorite. You know that. Not just great polo players. And I want to give you love, too, because on Saturday, you guys, you played great polo against your fathers. But that's what it's all about. Great sportsmanship, a lot of fun, and an exhibition polo match, wheelie polo at its finest. And that'll end our day here at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our games here today, and, of course, CTV Sports. I want to thank Marc Ganzi, the Cobra, for joining us today. It's always fun when Marc comes on the mic. And, of course, remember, our final weekend is going to be this week coming up. Remember the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation.org. If you can't make it, please help the cause. I'm Dale Schwetz, and I speak for everybody at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us the leaders in polo broadcasting. And always remember here at CTV Sports, we love the polo.